What's up, everybody? It's ATX Eagleatx Gaming weekly Monday webcam tournament. Once again, we got 30 people, Eagle, tonight.
Yep, we got 30 on the dot tonight, so it should be pretty clean. No buys. Everyone gets a match every round. So ideally, we get some cool deck lists to showcase too.
Oh yeah, no, and this one we got I think we got Demon Lords versus Melga, which is exciting. I personally I've always been a fan of Melga for just the deck in general. I would have I took it to this last nationals, did well with it, and honestly I think the only thing that was holding Melga back was the fact that Imperial says cannot unsuspend for the turn. Outside of that, I think Melga's a very capable deck into most matchups.
Yeah, I think it might struggle a little bit into some aces depending on the deck you play against, but I definitely think it has a good potential meta niche right now.
Yeah, I mean, just it just has I always they have so many ways to just have unique removal that it gets so good so often, man. The Melga specifically bounces all of the same level, but you really have all the tools most of the time to really thin out their board and do what you want to like actually clear out multiple level 6s in a single turn. Not that
Yeah, yeah, I was just going to say, I think the main reason, though, we don't really see Melga lately is because Ancient Guard does a kind of similar thing. Some people would say better, but it's not really one-to-one for what they do, right?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I guess it's like it's closer to Mirage, but it has like the flexibility of other. I don't know. I'm a sim for the deck, honestly.
Yeah.
And then Seven Demons on the other end. Did you ever play Seven Demon Lords yourself, or?
Yeah, it's funny that you asked that. So, just real quickly, 2 players for highlighting right now. We got Burrito at the top piloting Demon Lords, and Vivi at the bottom piloting Melga, like we were saying. And for anyone who doesn't know, when I had my regional run most recently, Burrito was the only person that actually beat me on the tournament run playing Demon Lords. And apparently, I was the only person who took him to game 3 that entire run that whole day. Wow. So I have some recent experience, I'd say.
So like, what do you think what do you think of Demon Lords right now then? Because I feel like it like suddenly fell off out of nowhere.
Demon Lords in our current environment, I think it's probably fine still. I don't think it necessarily loses any harder than it did before. You just see more blue decks, which could be annoying, but I think with the right tech, you can play around all the blue decks pretty well.
You think it's just like a case of like all the purple players are moving on to the newest, coolest thing, so that's why we don't see it?
Yeah, it's very possible. I mean, that's always like a thing with card games, right? People have new deck syndrome, so they always want to try playing the new decks when they can.
That's fair.
But there's a lot of good ones that still hold up. Demon Lords is one of those decks that will hold up to the course of time, kind of like Royal Knights does. It just does the role of Royal Knights a little bit better, being the main difference between those two Mega Zoo type decks, right? Because you get to use the trash as your resource, which is really big. You get access to Ruin mode. And that can be a really big card depending on the format for how relevant it is. But also, I do think the potential floodgates you see in each format too could really hurt Demon Lords. Like, if we end up seeing more can't play by effects and can't reduce play costs in the same deck, that's where it could be like kind of a struggle. But they do have ways to play around those floodgates still. Like, you do have the Bell phase, you do have the Rage mode, you have, if you run Porku or Marcus, you got ways to answer all the little floodgates.
Yeah, that's true. Melga starting off by playing a Searcher Gabu into a Eagleatx to get, a 7-card turn, essentially, that turn. But giving up the rookie in the back to do it, I'm not really sure that was worth, and Gabu just gets instantly answered by a creepy off the top. And we're going to pass turn with a Lucimon.
Yeah, Melka is one of those decks I always feel like you have to get that rookie in the back, but when you see a Searcher Gabu and a Eagleatx like back to back, you feel like you're so much more likely to draw into the pieces you need. So you can be a little bit more risky with that, especially since you get the free cycle. You get 2 cycles and you get a free Evo. You're like, of course, I'll probably see one of those cards I need, which he did see that Gabu, but he did have to bomb deck it because Eagleatx cannot search. It has to search a Goruru or Omnimon. Or Exante, I think is what it is. But, the BT5 Gabu is Goruru or Omni.
But it left us with no rookie in the back now, so that's probably gonna. Honestly, that's gonna we're gonna have to pass, and that's just gonna give Seven Demons the time they're gonna need to honestly run away with this game 1. Honestly.
Yeah, Demon Lords is one of those decks where if you do miss a beat, it is a very rough game, and it's almost one of those games where you just have to go to like the next one to try finishing out the set, because it is a little slower of a deck too, as they do try to play like this countdown style deck, right?
Yeah, they definitely do. And then, but now it's like, now they just have access to everything. Now we're just gonna have all the time in the world to set up. Like, if we had like a Lucimon here, like the worst case scenario is whenever Demon Lords is just looping that chaos mode over and over again, forcing you to trash a security, and then they get to heal. You'll just never hit your win condition after that if that happens to you.
Yeah, but we do finally get the BT16 Gabu there.
Yep, BT15, the new one. Start a main phase, gain a Digimon, one of your Digimon may gain blocker, and then if you have Matt on board, draw a card.
Yeah, we
Just
got
a
plenty of cards in hand. We don't have a mat. If we had a mat, I think we'd play it by now, right?
yeah. It looks like our only level 4 is this Melga-X. Oh, and it's the good one too. No, that's oh my, what a bad. Like we searched 7 cards and couldn't find a 4. That bites, man.
Yeah.
That's life.
Now we get to see Demon Lord. Just they're hitting like the really good curve. They're hitting pretty much the optimal Digimon every single time. And now we're adding another security on top of that while tempoing positive security. That's going to be pretty rough for Melga to answer, especially with the Shoto combo. Now you can't even swing aggressively into security without meeting Lucemon Chaos mode in the middle.
Yeah, man. And then I guess we're gonna try this turn to pull something off. We at least have one form of protection with the Melga-X or the Garou-X, and the trash is set up a little bit, so we can start recurring our trash, but we can't really get back the security deficit. And I mean, Demon Lord's trash is already set up. If there's a Lucemon in trash already, or I think there's even 2 Lucemons in trash with the Levi to back it up. And Beelzemon to Digivolve. Looks like Levi X as well in trash is set up. Yeah.
Now, please remind me, because this has been ages since I've actually had to look at a Melga deck. Is the Werga promo still limited? I think it is.
It is still limited, and actually, funny enough, we do not get the unsuspend effect because this Melga.
There's no Garu.
Yeah, there's no pure Garu in the stack, so we actually don't get the unsuspend when attacking here. But I mean, that's the biggest reason you always played it was for the sec +1. So maybe it doesn't unsuspend. Don't you dare. We're gonna draw a card, and gain 1k. It's gonna attack for 7k blocker. Are we gonna block on Brito's side? We are going to block.
I don't think there's a reason not to, but we do get a free Webcam at least. If we have that in hand, get a free restand, then we go for 2 damage, because I'm pretty sure we have the 8 or more in hand for the requirement, right?
Yeah. I would
There's no way
so.
we don't.
It's been enough turns. We just drew an extra card. We didn't whiff on any of our searches, so we should be pretty even neutral on all the cards. And I guess maybe we go.
Oh yeah, we were just being out the block there.
We're gonna Evo for 1. Ugh. Yeah, just not seeing any of the trainings, any of the mats really kind of makes this deck not as memory efficient or as cool as I would like. We are gonna be able to discard 2 to restand it, but this Werger is just gonna be deleted off of the Lucemon's effect. We're gonna discard 2. I imagine we're gonna discard 2 and then pick up the promo Guru. Oh, a Kakaida's Breath. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that card's not doing much in this matchup in hand.
No. And yeah, we're gonna pick up the promo. And we're at should be at 1 memory on Demon Lord's side.
Do have a Shoto also, so it will technically be 2 once they get to their main phase.
Alright, main phase. Lucemon. Gain a memory, no. 7 demons. Lucemon will bottom deck 1. And then what are we gonna bring out? Probably Levia. Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna chomp, get some memory. It's coming out cheap.
Could have been worth it to maybe hard play a rookie to pass turn instead of evoing for 1, because the Levia wouldn't delete the level 5 there.
I mean, we might also be trying to bank a rookie so we have one for this next stack, because we didn't even have it for this first stack right away.
That's fair.
It took us a moment to draw into it. So I think if we have any, we don't have that many extra.
Yeah, that's fair. And we're just gonna play Beals. Imagine. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't attack into security, but I mean, we haven't seen any trainings from Melga's side or any. That's just the Eagleatx. Never mind.
This is almost a spot. I was want to say it's almost a spot where if you had protoform, you can just go into the Eagleatx and pretty much close out game there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna go, like, oh, this is just scoop, man. You know, we're looping chaos modes. We just healed 2 this turn.
Yeah, we're up
So
3
close.
extra security from the start.
Yeah.
That's so much more. That's so much advantage.
It's a lot. And there's just nothing we can do about it. I think it's just a game 2. Hopefully we see. Hopefully, like, it really comes down to, like, we just kind of wasted our Gabus early. Maybe we really needed to find that level 4, but not a great look.
Yeah, but it looks like we're going to try fighting it out still. So that makes me ask, what aces can we potentially see here in this matchup that could be relevant? You have the purple Melga X.
I love
that could like potentially pass turn, but you aren't doing that unless you're going for a game, and Aguda would pop the guy first, right? Because I don't think you have deletion protection.
Yeah, you don't. Nothing in Guru has deletion protection, unfortunately. It's probably one of the things that holds it back the most. Still very vulnerable to options and just, you know, removal effects in general. But now we have a whole perfect line of Guru stuff. Ideally, we close this turn out with either a mat, maybe double training. And, I mean, Seven Demons doesn't have the names yet. We only have 5 names under. And we're going to end with a mat. Search top, get the Guru from EX1. Not as good as a training. Probably would have been better to end on double training, but mat's still useful. And we already gave up our Guru promo, which is the only thing that would really let us kind of do enough damage realistically. All right, we will now have enough names in trash, I believe. There's chaos mode.
But I don't think we have an Agudo in trash either, right? I don't think we've seen any of those yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen any Agudos yet.
Yeah, so we're still missing a piece. Like, there's a chance, I suppose, that this next turn Melga could pop off and just like clear security, but it has to be an absolute high roll, and you don't have that Webcam promo like you're saying, so it's going to be pretty difficult. And we have 2 blockers set because these creepies are native blockers.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we can just Evo into Agudo. That's right. That is a thing we can do.
Yeah, that will trash the security, delete the mat, and... Or is that the win attacking that gets rid of security?
I believe that's win attacking.
Okay.
The win digivolving / on play, I always have to double check.
No, same,
to be fair, they are both on attack also, I believe. Yeah, so when digivolving / when attacking, you tuck 7 Demon Lords, different names from your trash at bottom of deck. If 4 or more replaced, delete a Digimon or Tamer. And then the other when attacking, this is only when attacking, returning 7 Demon Lords for different names from sources bottom of deck. Delete 7 of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers, then trash security for the remaining difference.
Got you.
But we do have a giant blocker Agudo, and that's kind of funny because you don't see that too often.
Yeah, you don't. It's kind of like a checkmate move. It's just like I feel like a lot of times for 7 Demons, it's like, well, I can do this because I have a second Agudo anyway, and then he's just so ahead. Like, honestly, like, you would really have to just not play the game for the next 2 turns, 3 turns and still, even then, you would probably still win as Demon Lords here. It's kind of gross. It's just too much security.
Yeah. What's the creepy all turns removal effect? I don't think
it's just tuck something into the gate.
Yeah, so at least doesn't threaten anything by itself. Because that's what makes Solution Chaos Mod so strong in this deck. Yeah, you just do a tuck. Because with that Chaos Mode, you can set up like a trap where it's like, okay, if you're going to be swinging into me or removing my blocker, guess what? I can just kind of answer everything like coming right at you. Like, I'll play out a Levi, I'll delete your guy in response to trying to delete my guy. There's blocker in the stack. We do have Garu-X, so we're going to choose to use the Gabu-X to prevent the deletion.
Gonna use the once per turn one first, and then maybe we can do something about it. I mean, we can go. We are running Guru or Metal Guru from BT15, which does stun a bunch of stuff, but it's just gonna be one of those things where it's just too late, man. I don't.
Yeah, we do have the typical giant Garu hand, right?
Yeah.
When you evo up, you cycle so much. Oh, we're actually going into the Ace Melga. We
We are
just want
gonna
to get
clear
a
the
free
board,
Evo.
yeah. It's gonna be for 3, but then we get to discard.
Yep,
Draw.
up to 3. So it's going to be a free Evo, essentially. And then I think it has a win attacking effect, too, here.
Yeah, it has win attacking, discard a card, delete your opponent's lowest level. And then we're going to do that. And then we're probably going to go into Melga-X. Oh, we actually discarded all 3 cards. Win attacking will also activate X antibody to go into Melga-X to bounce the lowest level after the fact. So we're probably going to be able to just... So we're going to attack. We have to use the Melga Ace effect first. Discard a card to delete the lowest level. We discard a training, which will delete. Yeah, got to do the lowest level.
Oh, yeah, we're just declaring the effect of creepy there.
And then Melga X will bounce if we. I mean, we should have it. If we don't have it. Oh, we're gonna draw, get all our draws in. Fair enough.
Yep, we get order all of our win attacking effects here. Yep,
Right.
there's that Melga X.
Evo, when it unsuspends, when Digivolving unsuspends, bounce the lowest level. Since there's only the Aguda, we will easily do that. And now that's just one check at security. It's Levi. We should be bigger. No, we're not. Wow, we were exactly 14. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say we got Suno Egg for the extra 1k there, but we got protection. Yeah. The EX1 Werga, what does he do?
He does win attacking, gain a memory if you have 8 cards. And then when Digivolving, draw a card.
Okay, I see.
Okay, and he just gained the memory now for the win attacking.
Yeah, our stack's still alive, but we're, like we were just saying, it's just so far behind right now. And there's a chance you could just check an Ogudo, because I think there's a chance we just haven't seen them yet, because they might be in security. Like, we saw the one he evoed into.
Yep. Dang. Alright. We're at still only 14k. We drew another card. We were able to do... it's so sad, because we were only able to do 2 checks, and Bruto's still at 6 life.
Yeah, I was going to say, starting off really ahead. Like, we just had the Lucimon, we had the Chaos mode, and we were just able to tempo so far ahead. I think we might be doing an Omni X play here.
Swing. Unsuspend. Oh, so we're going to give ourselves protection, which is nice. Okay.
Yeah. And we're going into BT9 Omni X probably here, because you still have your win attacking trigger here.
We could, or we could just sit on the Omni to have just a form of protection. Nah, never mind.
Yeah, we're spending the full amount here. I think it's 3 if you have the X ante.
I think is it 3? I guess so.
Yeah, it's reduced if you have the X ante. He says, "Here is my security certs." Opened up, you do not see any Agudos in there. If we saw Agudos in there, I'd say we're gaming still, but it's probably within these next few cards.
You gotta get rid of the Shoto, right? That's the most important one.
Yeah, you can rip the show though. There's no cost to it. The Gallo Uber doesn't really matter. It just is a free body out security. The Draco's a fun pick there, but I don't think it does anything relevant here. I think you are right. I think it is just Shoto, unless you were scared of
the Shoto or the like. You don't want to give them Ruin because they can calling it back.
I think there's a world you actually just say Gather Uber, because if you check that and then he plays a Bielsa, he just goes for game.
True. And we are going to.
But it looks like we do pick that Shoto. Yeah, so if we do check Gather Uber here, it could actually just be game. I mean, like, we're already pretty behind though too, so I don't think it's the biggest surprise in the world.
Should have ended on Blitz and a rookie. Yeah, I think I kind of agree with a couple of you guys. I think he should just end it on the Blitz. I think the Blitz passes turn no matter what, so we would have left our opponent at like 2, I think, because we were at 2 memory after the Melga X. But just sitting on a layer of protection would have just been nice. Granted, we can still we still lose to other things. Like we still lose to, just off the top of my head, like Beelzemon, and then play a creepy removes the stack. We have surely enough reduction and tempo to just do that. Yeah, here's the Beels. I think it's D-Digivolve 2, so we'll be back at Melga-X. We still should have our DP buffs. We're at least 13. And then
oh yeah, he's like, I just have enough to do this again. You put this back in my hand. You know it's coming.
Yeah. And then that should just be game. I mean, there's a world where we deck out. But
well, there's no analog use in that security, so we know that's not an option.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got the Ace Overflow. We don't have Rush on this stack, at least.
Gonna end the turn on we're gonna end the turn on Rise of the Seven Great Demon Lords. We have all the names, but I still don't think we have a Gouda,
so yeah, we haven't found a way to put a Gouda in trash yet.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I think this is where he says, yeah, you got a Gouda on board, I can't respond to that.
Yeah, it just really came down to if you you skip a step, you skip a beat turn 1, and it's like Demon Lord just runs away with it. Especially not only did we skip a step, we skipped 2 turns essentially of just passing, hoping for a rookie off the top, which just blows.
Yeah, just really hard to try catching up from that far behind. They did pretty well in removing security, making it a bit more equal if you think it from that perspective.
Yeah, you saw the power. You saw a good showing of what Melga could do if we were just a little if that was just turn 3 instead of turn 5, Demon Lords would have been in a completely different spot here.
Yeah, I do think the biggest issue we will probably see in this matchup for Melga, though, is we just saw the Shodo Lucemon Chaos Mode combo, because that combo just kind of shuts down what Melga wants to do. Melga can swing at a smaller DP at least to try baiting out a block.
Yep.
But if they don't go for that block and they just sit there, and when you do the Melga-X restand, they're just going to bring out Levia in response. Assuming they get the ideal stuff in stack, right?
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. They just don't have they just haven't been given a good answer to just on deletion effects. It makes me wonder it just they have to be blocked, whereas Mirage can Mirage, Mirage, All Force, and Melga are all kind of the same deck, right? They're all trying to just kind of do the same thing. Just Mirage does it the best mostly because they're unblockable and they're slightly more memory efficient than the other two, right?
Yeah, I mean that's also just color identity for what happens there, right?
Mm-hmm. Melga choosing to go first, which I agree with. Is if we have a training or a mat here, that'd be sick. And we're just gonna go into promo Garuru. Burrito will probably Digimon Emperor turn 1, which is kind of why we went into the champion there in the first place. Which that's a good heads up play.
Yeah, but it looks like we just adapted, or not adapted, but just drew a lot better, right?
Oh, yeah, actually can count to 4. But there's a good chance we can't count to 5, though. So staying in the back and just going to play a training, put our opponent to 1.
I mean, there's a world you can just play a Searcher. Yeah, playing Matt's totally fine here.
Mm-hmm,
a Searcher.
Ooh, is that a scramble?
That might be a scramble there. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, we are allowing the use of Proxy'S because people want to start preparing for Nats. And to prepare for Nats, we will have the special limited set legal. So we're giving players a chance to use those cards just a bit earlier.
It could be something else, though. That's a lot of text. Maybe it's not a scramble. I guess we'll have to find it. Because it's looking like it's a mat target, so it's a Garuru of some kind. Oh, you know what? It could be Bond of Friendship, the ace from LM.
Yep, I think that's what it is. That's what it looks like. Taking a peek at the deck list right now, it does look like that is the an LM card of choice for them. So that's really cool. For anyone who doesn't know, the taller your stack is, the better your removal is when you get into that Gabu Ace. And I think you do technically have to have 3 or less security to be in flavor with the Gabu Bond gimmick.
Yeah, you have to be at 2 or less secure, or is it 3 less security for that card? I have to look it up.
Yeah, here I have it right here. Just gotta click on. Yeah, so return 2 of your opponent's Digimon with equal or fewer sources at the bottom of the deck. When attacking, if you have a Tamer, unsuspend. It's for the Blast Digivolve. You can Digivolve while you have 2 or fewer security cards over a Gabumon. I'm sorry, you can go over a Gabumon. That's the black box.
Oh, it's not even Gabumon in name, so it has to be a standard Gabumon. Interesting.
Yeah, just like the old bonds, though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is a totally good time just to play those searchers because, like, you're not being threatened. You're leaving them at 1. You're finding your next line. The Eagleatx is a free cycle. The Melga could be just your level 6 you want. But I think we're probably holding out for that Melga Ace again because it is just a free level 6. Yeah, if you think about it on the pure aggression
that's the
side.
best part of that card. It's just so frustrating. Like, we got all these like gem memory boosts coming out, and I was hoping with all my heart that we were gonna get a purple blue one just for this deck. The 2 I wanted were purple blue and blue yellow were the 2 big ones I wanted, and we did not get either of those. I was very sad.
Yeah, but looking here, we know we have Eagleatx in hand, so we can get a free cycle, free Evo. The Mat, does he grant memory? I want to say he grants memory to some capacity.
So the Mat gains you a memory if you draw a card off of a Digimon effect. That's why it's not just any card. It has to be a Digivolution or a Digimon effect that gets you the card to your hand. And because of that, that's why I really love playing with the EX1 Metal Guru or Were Garurumon, because he's just Wind Digivolving draw card. So he's just a very easy way. Like, you can go right here into that Were Garurumon, gain the memory off the mat, and now keep turn. And then you go into something like Were Eagleatx, and then get the attack, get the memory off the inheritable, because most of the times you will be at 8 cards in a deck like this. It just depends on what we drew. Looks like we're thinking. We can't really leave this stack. We just have to assume this stack is dead, though. So, like, just in no world are we passing turn. I feel like not attacking.
Yeah, we do have to remember Creepy is a blocker here too, so we don't even have our battle protection live yet, so we really have to have that Eagleatx, but or for EX1, but we are going to get the memory still here at least, because we are going to be swinging. We have Garuru in name, I believe is what the promo looks for, right?
Yeah, all you need is Garuru in name for the promo to give you the card. It looks like we took back the attack. We didn't commit to anything there, so yeah. Oh, we're gonna go into Were Ace, draw a card. Okay. Oh, that's huge.
Oh wait,
now Matt,
this card can cycle.
He also draws you a card which will trigger Matt. Nice, I love that. Now we at least get to keep turn. Well, we freeze the. Oh, we can freeze the Creepymon. That's huge. Now we can go into this attack for free. Can't suspend. And then where do we go from here? Do we have any DP boosts? We have Gabu. Oh, we're gonna put X antibody. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, it means we're going to be going for a swing here with Eagleatx or into Melga-X. It just kind of depends. Like we said, what the hand looks like.
Oh, does he need a picture card if he has more than 5? Hold on, you're probably right. Where are we? Yeah. Okay, he does have to pitch a card. I'll interrupt real quick. You have to pitch a card off the Were Guru. All right, they're fixing it. But yeah, good catch, Renegade. Thank you. I don't actually like this Were Guru, but personally, so I don't use it.
It's an ace. I think if you ever run like one of each ace, it's never bad. Just because it gives you flexibility. Like we saw here, like it gave him a way to keep turn. But I'm sorry, I interrupted you. You're saying it's not your favorite though, which I can understand that too.
Yeah, it's had its niches in times. Like I remember commentating a game of it was like Royal Knights, and it was against like a Mirage or something. Maybe it was even against Melga now that I think about it, which is really funny. It was against Mirage. Used it as a tech to like they'd sit on the Magnamon and then just ace into Werguru from there. And we actually evoed into Melga-X off that when attacking, which
it's a good way to make sure your guy doesn't die when you swing security, because this is a pretty high DP threshold for the opponent.
Yeah, but this will just get deleted because we put the creepy back in hand. Yeah.
Yep, and it's overflow 3, because all your level 5s overflow 3, your 6s all overflow 4, and then your 7s all overflow 5, for anyone who doesn't know. It is the common overflow amounts. I don't think there's any exceptions at this time.
Yeah, I thought it was... Yeah, I'm not sure if the correct play was to just bounce creepy like that there. I wonder if there was just a better route. Just go for the attack on the 5 if they already could not block, which was good. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah, on the bright side though, we are set up to just go for our next stack, and we did draw a little bit extra there, so we should be a bit more consistent or a little bit higher card quality on average, right?
Man, are we missing rookie again, or are we hoping for a better rookie?
I think we're hoping for a better one there, or at least I would hope, because we have seen quite a few cards.
Oh
no, we are missing the rookie.
We're missing rookie again, man. Oh my god, there they are.
This is training. This is training. This is a training you played. Yeah, one extra. We fixed it.
Yeah. And
I was gonna say, I know what that card does. That's a Mirage card.
Yeah. It's got Galmon on there and everything. Is that your flavor of training now that we have the Altarts, or do you go with the other one with Shumon and Terramon?
I definitely go for that one. I think the art's beautiful, and I will say Arisa is probably one of my favorite Digimon tamers, just in like later sets. I think her Digimon designs are really cool too, the Shumon line.
I thought the level 4 was the coolest Digimon ever, and then the level 6 is just another
chaperone, I think is what it is, right?
I was so upset, man. I was really hoping for like a sick squirrel mega level 6 Digimon, and it's just Cinderella, man. I was so disheartened after that.
There's a world they can still give it to us. There's a world they can still give that to us.
That's true.
Because almost every Digimon evos up to the bazillion different things, right? Because
that's fair.
Agumon can go into Tyrannomon, or into War Greymon, or into Black War Greymon.
Yeah, maybe she'll get because was it Shoto is getting a second Ace Digimon or whatever, his medieval gallant. Oh, letting Demon Lords heal is always a mistake. You just delete the mat, man. Just delete the mat. It's okay.
I mean, to be fair, that is Antio-Gudo set up to leaving the mats there. You just don't let them trash all the security when they go for game.
That's fair, but you're just giving them another. They're back up to 5, right? That's what I count 5 security. We've already skipped a turn because we missed a rookie again. It's just not. Ugh. All right, we went into the promo Guru once again.
Yeah, we gotta do that to make sure we play around those Emperors. Digimon Emperor -4 memory is way too much for us to deal with.
Absolutely. Oh, I never put who the winner was on the screen. Unfortunate. Winner game 1. But this one looks like this one will be going to time though, at least. Even if Melga is able to pull it out, we go into Guru X, our good one, in the back there. That's unfortunate that we weren't able to stack. I miss Gabumon, man. I think Gabumon did no wrong. He could come back to 4. Melga would be so much better with the double layer protection.
I mean, yeah, the protection's kind of whatever at this point because we have so much jamming everywhere. But I definitely think the Eagleatx search effect is still crazy strong.
It's too
That card is,
generic. Yeah.
yeah,
It's
it sees play in
frustrating.
every purple X anti deck now, just because of how strong it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Daru X is just too much value on the card still. I mean, I
Mhm.
see a world you could just release it and just acknowledge the game pace has picked up so much, like just release it anyways, right?
Mhm.
Because one thing I'm definitely a big proponent of for when we're like addressing metas, I really don't like taking tools away from decks. I'm a much bigger fan of giving tools to decks to address problems. Like I love how I know right now, like for Magnamon X as example, every single blue deck has better answers to Magna X than any other deck. You got Unblockable, you got Ice Clad,
Mhm.
Yellow and Green have Alliance. Like that's one of my favorite things, to give a better toolbox to existing decks, and it gets more exciting for players who play those decks, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, fundamental, like it's just one of those like it's hard because it's like there's like that glass half empty kind of way of thinking about that too though. It's like, all right, well now you have to print, you have to sell the, like, you know, they made the problem and they're going to sell the solution to you. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of that if you're thinking a little cynically.
Yeah.
Which I don't know, it gets tough to think about it like that, I guess, but
I mean, there are like times where it's like, okay, this has been relevant for way too long, and we've tried printing hate for it. It's still relevant, like Mirage. You can say, like, oh, we
that's the
started
thing
printing
though.
aces that interact with it,
Mm-hmm.
and there's not enough to interact with it still.
I agree, but that's like, are we again? Like, I don't know. For me, maybe because I just like I'm the kind of person that only like plays like one or two decks just because they're my favorite Digimon or whatever. But like, I'm okay with decks existing for a long time. Like Mirage existing for a while, I'm okay with that personally. Like the things that like get things banned are like when we're looking, to me, is when we're looking at something like Jet Sylphie. And the reason Jet Sylphie got hit was because it basically, that card existing during that time period, that card existed caused every yellow deck to be forced into the yellow hybrid engine, right? There was just no reason to play yellow if you weren't playing yellow hybrid. And I think that's problematic. But Mirage is very, outside of all the moonwalking shenanigans, is pretty insular. It just happens to use a lot of good generic cards, which is probably one of the reasons why Mirage as a deck is staying around as so long as it has. There's no real like, it's one of the, it's genuinely like a toolbox deck, right? Like there's nothing in that deck that requires it to be Gao or Gao Gummon. Only your level 6 and your tamers. Once you're like going for game, your top end is the only archetype exclusive part.
Yeah, and I will say, just like going back to Jet Sylphie, like I I never had issues with like decks being homogenized, because like you still had like a chance for your level sixes to showcase how decks being played. You had tamer choice, you had variety still, like with
Mm-hmm.
more time, obviously. But it definitely was like at the time just way ahead where everything else was. The biggest issue with it now is how many hybrids are part yellow now that they're all dual color. And then you
Yeah.
think about how much value there is. Like purple hybrid can recycle it, and there's no issue with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is now, that's why, like, that's kind of why, like, they had to give all the new hybrids like these ridiculous Evo costs unless you're specifically on that name or whatever, right? We're attacking again. I don't think we have the protection this time, so, oh, we're gonna
Yeah,
go at X antibody. Okay.
I was going to say we did use one layer of it already. Going to Webcam here.
This is why I love using the level 5 promo too. It's just another way to get like multi-layer protection on your stacks. It's gonna be for one. We're gonna you have to discard cards to, it's 1, 2. You have to discard these cards to get the unsuspend. Once you do that, you can pick up a card. I think it's specifically a Garuru card you have to pick up. But you can pick up your one of level 4. Oh no, that one's still in the stack. So you can pick up your, do you have a Eagleatx? And we're gonna get that Eagleatx, okay. Not the old one. Or the one of.
Yeah. I was just curious. I did a quick glance at all our hybrids. Do you know how many different colors Jet Sylphie can come from now? You have your pure mono yellow. You got your blue yellow Anga line. You got your black yellow Beetle line. And you got your purple yellow Loey line. That's 4 to 6 colors that have access to Jet Sylphie naturally now. It's like that's probably the biggest reason you won't see that card ever come back to 4 now.
Yeah, probably not. Which is sad because you look across the pond to the red and like yeah they get their generic Evo for 1 guy for free, not free, but you get my point.
Yeah, it's good value.
Yeah. What was it? Something that lives rent free. Speaking of those dual color yellow hybrids in particular, something that lives rent free in my mind is Loemon and Lobomon are warriors. So there's a part of me that always thinks about Lord Nightmon, the original.
Yeah, I think I remember some of the older alt arts of those cards, like having like the newer arts featured in the background. Just like one of those little detail things, if you've ever noticed. Like you have like the obvious portrait arts, but like some of the alt arts had backgrounds of like, oh, you can see, I want to say it's like on one of the older Lobo alts, you can see.
Oh, Duskmon in the background? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And it's the same for BT. And then the Duskmon is actually the same image, but from Duskmon's perspective on the normal art for Duskmon.
Yeah, I love all those little things they do. It's so cool to me.
It is sick. Kendo has Valgrer in the background, but it's not. They don't do the whole like comparison. Also, another one, just because we're geeking out about it. The BT4 Aldemon shares artwork. Well, it shares the same air quotes artwork as the BT7. Beowulfmon. They have the same idea behind them. I guess their poses are just like mirrored. It's really cool.
Yeah, but
at the board.
We're set up. We got 3 trainings. We got 2 mats, and I think he's just asking how does this work again? Am I dead? Do I have to do something crazy with an ace?
Yeah, probably gonna have to do something crazy with an ace because I think we have enough names and everything too. Was it? I see 1, 2. Yeah, I see plenty of names, man.
Yeah, I definitely think Melga is a cool deck to see people bring back and try out again, especially with the new Bond days. Just sadly, we weren't able to get things cycling super fast.
Yeah, we missed again. We like if you really track it down, we let 7 Demon Lords heal 1. That would have put them at 2 at this turn. We missed a rookie, which if we never missed the rookie, we would have been able to promote this turn. So not only are we behind essentially a whole attack stack, we could have gone for game this turn if we had like just promoted with all these boosts and trainings. Like if you really like crunch the numbers, I guess is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, we do have double Emperor though still too, so that would at least slow down just the rookie answer. So we can at least say, well, he did set up that to slow us down too.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, I think his attempts just going to say, let's go into Garu, leave you at 1, hope for the best. No, we are going into Eagleatx here. Says, you know what? If you don't have a way to get him right now, which I think we had him in trash already, right? The Agudo.
Yeah, Agudo's in trash. I think that's what they were looking at.
Yeah, I think he's the 10th card in trash, second row, farthest on, I think it's my left.
Yeah.
Yeah, stream right. Yeah, I remember he showcased, I just don't remember where. Oh, we do have the mats to keep turn. That's cool.
That is cool. Maybe we play another rookie. So then,
I mean, you can training into a champion to get into an ace. Does that matter? I don't
for
think
free.
It does.
We don't gain 1.
Yep, no pure Gabu for the memory check here.
We are in time, so it doesn't really matter what we do now. Best case scenario is we draw here. Yeah, we're just gonna scoop it up. There was a Kakaida's Breath in there, but there was our one of Gabu, unfortunately, and the one of Sagittarius mode. That sucks. A lot of our one-ofs right in security there is not great. But yeah, no, Demon Lords takes it 2-0 there. Just a little bit of just Guru not playing on tempo kind of slows them down. But sending it back to the commentator screen. take it to the social screen. Just so you guys know, this is the weekly ATX Eagleatx gaming webcam tournament, hosted every Monday 7:30. We're still up in the air if you guys are hosting this Thursday due to American Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we're probably leaning away from it. So I think, if anything, we'll just host like some fun friendlies, little structured environment if people want to have a small tournament, but not really like pushing for it per se this week.
All right, that's fair. All right, so keep that in mind. Normally with Thursdays, Without a Question happens at 8 p.m. and it's all here on my channel. And Thursdays in particular has started becoming people keep are constantly asking me, it's like, who'd you get this week, Risu? And then that's kind of been a fun game of mine. I don't know if I need to start whipping out like a wheel or like a dartboard for people and like actually like just make a game out of it. But we see where we go from there. Round 2's already paired, so I'm gonna take it to a BRB screen real fast while we get round 2 ready. So it should be like 2 minutes, not even. BRB. And we're live. I'm really we run a quick ship around here, so I get pretty distracted and pretty slow.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like we were at the end of overtime. We had one of those sets that just took the full time.
Nah, for sure. No, I'm blaming myself. I should be on it with this stuff, man, but I'm just not. Anyway, we got Red Hybrid, Moss. You guys have seen him a few times at this point, versus Wiz on Armor Rush. Yeah, I know you guys are gonna see some Magna X right now, but it should be, from what we saw from the deck list, it should be pretty interesting.
Yeah, say just a pure whiff there on some of those more unique cards. I think you had the zero cost. What do they call them? Totally blank right now. Not magics, not commands. I've been playing other options. Gosh, you can tell I've been on a One Piece train lately.
Oh, dude, when I first started commentating for One Piece, it was terrible. I kept saying options instead of events, as suspending instead of resting. It's a nightmare, man. Security instead of Why can't we just all agree to call it the same thing, man? I don't. It's not that serious. Just genuinely.
Yeah, that absolutely cracked me up. Oh, we got a Flame Dramon promo here, folks. I love this.
Oh,
yeah, that's
nice
just
and clear
thing.
though. I respect that.
Yeah, and that's one of those things. It's just like these webcam locals. I kind of have the flexibility to allow players to do a little bit more, and I don't really like the idea that we have such expensive promos. And if you're playing at a high tier, hey man, I encourage you, play with the best cards you can get. You can proxy anything you need, especially for areas that just have harder
time getting promos,
access.
right?
Yeah, hard access to some cards. Like South America still has issues getting some of the newer sets too, just because I know there's some port strikes recently. So
Europe
inclusivity,
as well.
Yeah, inclusivity is a big thing at my webcam locals.
No, I love it and respect it. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, these players both know the mission. They're both turbo and they're both going.
Gonna go Gatsumon. Gatsumon probably not gonna get a lot of work here done unless it's like specifically what was it? Awakening of the Golden Knight plays a Vmon. That's the only thing that's really gonna play by effect here.
Yeah,
I guess the
Daikin. Yeah, or they run the new Daikin, right?
Oh, Daikin, or I was gonna say BT13 Magna.
Yeah, that can happen too. I think it's a super funny thing that we just saw happen. Like that first turn we had turned on the stream for. They're doing an Engray warp off of Promo Lobo or Promo Aguni, right?
Yeah.
But then they checked into that security Magnamon and got Digivolve, and they didn't get that free tamer that they're so used to having.
Yeah, that was painful. oh, are we gonna attack? Are we gonna full combo here?
I think we are.
Oh, we get to do some rule sharking. This is gonna be great. Because we if we attack with this Burning Gray, end of a turn attack, this Ancient Greymon will not be deleted at the end of the turn because we've missed the end of turn timing.
Yeah, it's more so the fact that it wasn't present when the end of turn started, so he won't see it.
Yeah, it's a phase change when it goes to end of turn, not a. I don't know. There's a few ways to. 2 checks.
Yeah,
and let's make sure
we're going into
delete.
Security here. I was gonna say I thought there might have been a chance we might trade over the the Flamedra stack if we had piercing. I don't think we have that though.
No, it looks like we might have had piercing. Yeah, I don't know. I see I know it's like Promo Goonie maybe under there. Oh, and then we're gonna go to Magnamon.
I was gonna say you just love seeing the players count on their fingers. Like, yeah, we're pretty big. I'm just going to turn him sideways.
Oh, not big enough. Not big enough to attack the Ancient Gray, I guess. Is it 2k per armor? Oh, and we're gonna go into Magna X. All right.
Yeah, I was going to say we're fine. We got Magna X. This Magna X is massive right now.
It's at least 20k now, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, because I think for every armor form we get an extra 2k.
Yeah, so we had 3, so it's plus 6, so right there we're 21 plus the 3k off of normal effect. It's just gross. Our red hybrid player is at 5 memory though, so that is kind of a lot, even though I mean our attacks are just big though, and we don't really have an answer for Magna X. I think potentially the best play is to attack with your Ancient Gray first, allowing you to get that tamer recycling we've been desiring. Whole Force hard loses against Imperial. A lot of stuff kind of just loses to Imperial. Mirage was able to get around. Why do you think in particular Mirage was so successful for you in a field of Imperials?
I mean, honestly, Paladin Ace is a really big deal in that matchup with just being able to remove their sources. Same with Zudomon Ace. Like, just your aces, you can remove one of the level 4s, and if you remove one of their level 4s, they can't partition. You remove jamming. And then also everything says draw or add card to hand by effect. So there's going to be a lot of chances you get for your Floodgate.
You can just Floodgate them. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. We will choose to block the Ancient Greymon, which will allow us to play the Takuya Koji, and if we honestly we just have game. No, we don't have game because if the Gatsu goes in, then we will be able to block the incoming tamer attack. So nothing crazy.
If we do have analogs, if we choose to proc them, which it looks like we will now.
Yeah, could have 7. Jeez, if we have double.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we get a Gigasmon, we could have game, right? No, Magna-X gets a restand.
Yeah, we get 1 restand. So if we have double Gigas, maybe we have a chance.
It has to be like a Gigas into an Ancient Grey that plays a Tamer that plays another Gigas, I think is the only thing. But we do have that Gatsu to prevent us from playing Digimon by effect, because I believe it is all players, all turns.
Lou gets us there too. If we just have Lou Gigas in hand, but I don't think Red Ancient Greymon has had a lot of room to run Gigasmon or Louis. How much time do these events usually take? I'm in the EU and would like to try it out, but seems like it already starts relatively late. So on Tuesdays we start at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So we started about an hour ago, and they end at roughly around midnight Eastern. So because we cap the rounds, right, Eagle?
Yeah, so one thing you'll see for these webcam locals is Mondays are capped at 5 rounds, so it will take no longer than the 5 rounds. We take typically 50 minutes around give take for setup and getting everyone running. The rounds are technically 45 minutes with 2 minutes built in the timer to find your tables, and we try running a tight ship. Thursdays are a little bit more friendly because they are 4-round locals compared to 5. But yeah, they do run pretty late. I will acknowledge it is a little rough for all the EU folks, but I give props for the few times we've had EU folks playing.
And you have special rules when it comes out to shipping to out of the country, right?
Yeah, I try making everything as fair and accessible as possible. One thing people love opting for if they're international is they like opting for the cash out option. That's always an option that I provide people. If they win packs, they can sell them back to me at a discount. It's like $3.75 a pack right now. So if you win, let's just say 2 packs, you get roughly like $7.50 back. The other thing I do though is if you prefer getting a physical pack pricing, every single webcam local that you place in, you get $5 of shipping credit. And you can bank up all that shipping credit to potentially get free shipping. If not, it can be like heavily discounted at least. Because I have had some people get shipping to Europe. They played in like 4 webcam locals. They had a $20 shipping credit because they placed 4 times, and they actually pulled the lottery Magnamon XSP from BT16 the very last week. And he shared it in the Pulse Showcase channel. He's like, yo, I got my package in the mail, and it could have ended any better for this format. And I absolutely love seeing that.
Yeah, the lottery cards are really like I'm hit or miss on like the inclusion of lottery cards in the game, but I feel like overall I think it's been a benefit to the game. For like anyone following the game, as we were yapping, Magna-X decided to not to use a blinding ray there to try to get extra stuff done that turn, but just fell behind on security attacks, not having something like and then they scooped it up, of course, but not having something like Zubagon Punch to really get them over the line kind of hurts them, I feel, because they potentially had enough to I don't know, they were just short, like 1 check or something. Yeah, so we're just gonna go to game 2. Where are we at? I'm gonna change the and it was our red hybrid player that took game 1. Bam. What are we, guys? But LM coming out is huge. Like we started getting the Twitter reveals. Also, EX8 is completely revealed to everybody now. Is there any deck in EX8 anyone's really excited about? And I have a friend who's really excited about our first field spells essentially in Digimon is really interesting.
Oh, they're so cool. That design is like one of my favorite designs lately that they've done in the game. like even if it's not super competitive, I think it makes a lot of interesting choices for some casual deck building that will eventually get some more support because they're very generic with the traits they look for, and they're pushing support for new archetypes too, like Deep Savers being one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? We're going to probably see more Deep Saver cards moving forward, which means we're designing away from the existing decks in the format.
Yeah. I mean, I'm upset about that. I want more Lobomon stuff, but that's fine.
Lobomon's had a chance to eat. We're going to give a few other guys a chance to shine.
No, for sure. I like the idea of like, yeah, just being able to move like at least away from colors necessarily and into fields instead. That way you're playing a pool of you're closer to playing a pool of Digimon than just like all this generic good stuff in single archetype. They're like when you just say Deep Savers, for example, like it is a whole collection of Digimon instead of just a single line that we've had in up till now in Digimon. If they do a good enough job supporting it, it probably will be pretty successful. The only problem is our only examples of it right now are the current and Nature Spirits, and current Nature Spirits isn't great at all. And Magnamon will not be deleted in security. And we ended the turn with a training. Oh, we played the Vmon. Oh no, we found the Vmon off the training is what we did.
Yeah, it looks like we're going up for our Warp here.
Yeah,
got Burning Gray, we got a Goonie, we got an Ingray.
Yeah, and we're gonna go into the BT17 one. I don't know, like every time I watch Red Hybrid do its thing, every time this first Ancient Gray they use is the BT4 one, I feel like that's like a good time for Ancient Gray to lose. Whenever it's their first, their Ancient Gray's that old one coming out of the gate, oftentimes it feels like they just don't have the fuel to actually win the game after that, because they don't get the tamer, they don't get to recycle one of the pieces from trash, and then it's just like they get to play a Flamemon, but they rarely do that. Being able to start the turn off with a proper line, get a tamer set up for free, I think is usually the best play for Ancient Gray. So Ancient Gray is looking to just kind of win this one. We're gonna play a Shamanmon, but Shamanmon probably won't do anything against Magna.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the only card that we saw so far is the EX1XV and like the main lines of some of the VMons that gain memory when you Evo.
Mm-hmm.
So it has a little bit of application. Pick up that
playing the
Magna.
old Davis Ken, which is cool. Right?
Yeah, it gives you a way to get a little extra swings in with them.
Extra swings, extra memory, and we're just going to double play Rookie. We're sitting at, what, 5 security on the XV, or yeah, on the armor side, so we're still looking pretty okay.
If our Vmon gets a search for Digimon 3 in its traits, which Flamedramon does have. So picking that up on our search there. Takoji's going to be tucking a few more sources. We got the analogs. We do get to tuck a total of 3 unique names. But it looks like we only have 2.
Yeah, that's the key thing. It has to be hybrid, and it has to be unique names, everyone you pick. So while you can do 3 here, oftentimes you're not really going to be able to. We're going to Digivolve into Burning Gray here. And yeah, we're going to declare the attack. We're going to full combo one more time. Do we have the promo Goonie under? Is that what happened?
Yeah, we did tuck it.
Oh, this is just game then. Oh, go to
even
0.
if we did pass memory over, we do have the analog youth that would be working in our favor. And this, like you said, this is clearing security. We're not even going to give them a chance.
Starter deck Magnamon. No, and that's just game. Wow, that was Ancient Gray at its finest.
We hit all the pieces there real fast.
And that's kind of, I think that's how more Red Hybrid games should be played. It's your first stack should always try to be the BT17 stack. That really sets you up going to the next turn, and then your second one can be the Ancient Gray once you've had time to really, get gross with it, I guess is what I'll say. But yeah, looks like we'll take it to the commentary screen, and we got plenty of time. We got 28 minutes. We'll probably look for another game for you guys. See you guys then while I'm slouching in the fetal position in my chair. See you guys then. And we're back. And we got Shine Gray versus Dark Nightmon. Dark Nightmon more popular than I think every time, honestly. And you think eventually I would learn what all the Dark Nightmons do, but it's hard, man.
Here's the thing. Unless you play the deck, you just won't know what the cards do, man. We have so many locals that always play Dark Knight. Mm-hmm. There's one person that plays it every single week, and like you would hope I know the cards by now. Mm-hmm. I know there's a guy that kind of gives jamming. There's a guy that lets you Evo on an attack. But which one it is, I honestly can't tell you.
Some of them can delete 3-cost tamers. Sometimes they choose to do it to their own tamer. It's rough out here, man, for a villain.
Yeah, it doesn't help that a lot of the guys like have the same name and kind of look the same on the art too, which is probably the biggest issue with like people not remembering them. Or at
it's
least
the art. I think if they were more different, I would probably remember. And they're all like Skull Nightmon, Axe, Deadly Axe, Skull Nightmon, and you're like, oh my god. But that being said, this guy on the screen right now, the black purple one with baseline retaliation is insane in the deck. I would say probably one of the best upgrades the deck got at some point. is just the fact that like you can be sitting on one of your Dark Nightmons, and then let's say you do a win attacking effect to delete that Dark Nightmon. They use the Dark Nightmon to play this guy and then block retail your attacking Digimon right then and there. It is gross. But we are going into the Lord Nightmon Ace here, allowing us to play Nightmon from trash. It's always going to be the Dark Nightmon. Allowing us to digicross, we're going to use the Kiriha Nene to use one from trash and then one from under source. But we're going to use one from hand. I'm not sure which one was from hand, but there we go. It's hard to tell which was which.
And one thing to point out about Lord Nightmon Ace, for anyone who doesn't know, any Digimon with DP less than Lord Knight Ace does get collision, including the opponent's Digimon, or in this case, Tamers.
Now, it depends on if any DP minus went anywhere, but everything has blocker right now. So yeah, there's the retail that I was just talking about. Ugh, gross.
Yeah, such a sticky board too. Like that's one thing Nightmon is good at in general. Just having a very sticky, hard to answer board, or guys that just don't seem to ever die.
I'm gonna pass the turn with red memory boost, finding a burst mode and a level 5, and we're really running out of deck. Like our next stack really has to do the rest of the job for us here.
Yeah, that might be a bit tough to ask with Lord Knight Ace out, Dark Knight on, just always being a blocker. Like, if we just pull out a random Megidramon, you could probably just clutch out game or Creepymon, right?
Yeah. Oh man. That'd be nasty. Just a random mill like that. Like that's one of the things that gets me about dark hybrids, purple hybrid all the time. Is just they have a really aggressive strategy most of the time. Just attacking with level 4s and Ukomons. But then if you're ever in a situation where you were able to slow them down enough, they could still just win by mealing you out. And you're just like, what, man, did I even have a chance to begin with? And we're actually playing the Lord Nightmon X here. Wow. Okay. We're going to Alliance 2 checks at Gigantic.
I think it's actually 3. I think when the guys give a Scary Attack +1.
Oh,
if you're
right,
Nightmon.
Yes.
I think.
No, I think you're right. Wow, and that's 2 checks, 2 Marcuses out of security. Probably, this is still game 1, so probably those checks happened earlier. Just Marcus deletions healed by the level 5.
Yeah, and honestly, this is almost a Z for game angle, because I think most of the Nightmon guys are composites, right?
I think so. So I guess we'll see. We're going to pop the Pride memory boost into tap
crossing
in
it. Excuse me, crossing into another guy.
Looks like we're gonna do a Dark Knight. It's a Dark Nightmon for sure. Playing for 4. Oh, it's so cheap. And then reboot on the Dark Nightmon X.
Yep, I do believe that is what the middle stack has as the inherits from one of the new guys. But yeah, now we're just set up like we're going to be lethal tier. Do we have a way to respond to this?
No.
And I think your best thing is like cracking a boost, slamming an Agu that can make a Marcus be a body, and I don't think you have a way to suspend him on the way up. So yeah, that should be game.
Yeah, didn't we have a memory sitter, Marcus, or did that get deleted somehow?
I believe it was swinging.
Oh, it was attacking during that. Okay.
Yeah.
What is this BT14? I guess it is kind of a BT14 matchup. Dark Nightmon came out win. Oh, and we're gonna scoop it up on the Shine Gray side. Going into game 2, so game 1 took a while, which unsurprisingly, I feel like most Dark Nightmon games go
pretty long. Yeah, they're grindy. Like, even if you play like an anti Dark Knight deck, it's still a grindy matchup because their stuff just doesn't die. They always have access to the same cards. You cross from trash, you cross from tamers. You can keep bringing the guys back to hand.
Yeah, there's a world where I've been wanting to like play. We were just talking about Melga earlier. There's the really fun EX1 Metal Garurumon that I adore. that he says when attacking, if you have, I think it's you have to have a tamer and 8 cards in hand, but when attacking, bottom deck any Digimon with an on deletion effect. It died when Dark Knight X evolved. Oh, I thought that already happened. Okay. I thought we were past the Dark Knightmon X, but fair enough. And I think it was our top player that got the win there. Man. Wow. 51 viewers. That's exciting. And 4 viewers on Twitch. The multi-streaming is working.
Hey, look at that. You're going to pick up on some new people to cross over from one to the other. Build up that Twitch following too. Yeah, for anyone joining the stream, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying this gameplay. Trying to showcase some different decks that are doing well tonight, because I know this format, even though it's kind of a new format, it is feeling a little stale towards the latter end, because we're seeing some of the same decks like have strong success, but it's really cool when we get to highlight new decks. Last week's we've had so many hybrid decks, purple hybrid in particular.
Yeah, it's a lot of purple hybrid right now, and that's to say, like, while it's not even like oppressive, like I don't feel the same way. Like, even though a lot, like, the field is predominantly purple hybrid, I don't feel the same intensity against purple hybrid that I do Imperial. Like, purple hybrid still kind of lets you play the game for the most part, which is nice. It's just, it has that purple deck syndrome where they just feel like they do a little too much on their turn, you know. But they don't shut you out of the game, and which is nice.
Yeah, but it looks like we had a pretty strong setup for both players so far already. Shine might just be missing a champion though. Otherwise, I imagine they would have promoted instantly, right?
Oh yeah. They would either just drop it now, or I'm hoping maybe a training. They're doing some math. Going into the champion here would let them would pass turn though if they win to the champion, which kind of blows unless they no, there's no Greymon. You'd have to high roll a memory gaining Marcus out of security. But what is our plan? I think it surely just has to be like play a training. Play a memory setting Marcus. Okay, fair enough. This allows us to have 3 attacks next turn if we don't present some type of blocking on Dark Knight one side. And we're gonna play Kiriha Nene for 4, and then play Monotamon for 3. Putting our opponent at their correct value here. Now the question is, do we have a way to... Are we gonna just promote? Use the BT12 Marcus to turn into a Digimon for 1 memory, and then use Agumon to turn the other Marcus into a Digimon, giving us access to a lot of memory. Honestly, this could work out pretty well if it works out for Shine Gray here. It could be a pretty strong turn. Looks like that's about what we're gonna do. If we're playing any of the yellow package, we don't necessarily need to turn these Marcuses into Digimon. We'll still get their value in other ways.
Yep, and just declaring our effects here. We're going to promote our BT12 Marcus, and I think we're ready to start going up the line.
Yeah, and this is a good time to do it. There's no blockers, nothing to be really scared of on the
we're showcasing that new Ulti Cup BT13 Geogray.
Oh, we just high rolled into a Marcus. Oh my god. Gain a memory. Well, we haven't declared it yet, but yeah, gain a memory. Just suspend it to gain a memory. Minus 3k. I think we draw a card or something from inheritable there. Probably, I guess not. I don't remember all the Agumon inheritables. That's where I kind of get lost in the sauce. Is like which inheritable is which for the.
We even have
Gray.
A Rise. Got the new Rise. It looks so good, man.
Okay, so this Rise. Oh, this is just the Rise. It doesn't play a Marcus. I guess we skipped it. Marcus will get healed due to the Rise effect, and then we're gonna play. Oh, Scramble.
This is Scramble.
Red Scramble to go into Shine. Then we're
burst
gonna
mode. Return
oh my
Marcus.
God.
He says, "I'm ready. I'm popping off, man. Let's swing.
Chill
Want to get
out,
memory
bro.
back. Trash the security." Yeah, this
Not,
man's like, I see the line. We're going for blood.
It's not that serious, bro. Like, it's okay. Oh, did we trashed the security though, right? Oh my
Yeah,
God,
we did.
that
we
was.
did.
Oh my God, that was unnecessary. What in the world? Okay.
This man said, "This scramble gave me all the world I needed here."
All right, and then we're gonna play Aguma. I think this is is this BT13?
BT, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, it's the Shine Searcher.
Is this an altar for it, or is this just a normal?
Yeah, it's from a tournament pack.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, this man was popping off. He says, "I'm ready," and honestly, there's the chance he could be running the new Agumon Ace.
Oh,
Yeah, or
Bond of
probably
Brave.
be Shine Gray Ace. The Shine Gray Ace probably make a little bit more sense in this deck.
Yeah, I mean Shine Gray. I mean they both work, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is you can digivolve into Shine Gray Ace for free, and all your tamers are yellow, so you get max value. But, I don't think that. I think it just depends on what kind of removal ends up being better. I think DP minus just is actually better most of the time, though. All right, we're gonna hard play a Kodamon. I think this is discard, draw 2, discard a knight, draw 2, and then that's. I mean, we're gonna have
It's
to hard.
like how do we catch up from this board? So it makes up for the last game, taking what was it like almost half the round.
We're gonna attack with the Skull Knightmon into. We
I
know it's a
think
Marcus. Yeah. So I guess that take the free attack while you can. I think is the logic there. I presume.
Yeah, we might cross with that body now because we do have the dual tamer. Let's just use one from trash.
Mm-hmm. Both of them do actually, right? Oh no, this is the heroine pack. Nay, never mind.
Correct.
I get confused. The heroine art with the original, with the new Nene gets really confusing because they're drawn very similar.
Yep, so we're going to go ahead and cross now that we got the body, got its max value. We got to chip that security. We're able to go up into a new guy now.
All right, this is the pure black one. So this is the Digivolve 1, and then they always delete a 3k. I think the difference is just like the inheritable or something. One of them deletes a 5 cost, which is really nice. But I think this one deletes a 3k Digimon or Tamer. And now it's now we do have blockers on. We have one blocker on Lord Knight's side. We have access to Scramble. We can't use the Scramble though because we have a Digimon.
Well, we're going to be stacking cards top of the deck, which is going to be that Ace possibly. No, it's going to be the Agu. But yeah, you have to do that first because it's start turn, unsuspend, draw, hatch. So
and then we don't play Digimon because we have a Digimon. Okay.
Yep, correct. Yep, exactly. So I'm surprised he didn't go for the Ace, but he must have been comfortable. Well, not Ace, the burst. He might just have another. Oh, he needs a level 6 first before he gets into the level 7.
Mm-hmm.
So I see he's just going for the cycle in the back. Get another stack going. If you don't have that rookie, makes sense.
I'm more surprised they didn't go for the level 6 here, unless they have one, because this Marcus can go in. We go get inheritables going. Something should delete the Kodamon. Yep. Now the Marcus effect. Go into Shine minus the Dark Knightmon.
Yep.
Get
Dark
to play the
effects.
retail block. This guy's so sick. Just having baseline retail. This is what I'm talking about. If we had attacked with our level 6, we just block and then Shine Gray's just gone. But that's pretty sure that's GG. If we have another burst mode, I assume we have the other burst mode. Yeah, we have it, and that's gonna be game. We're gonna scoop it up. Go to game 3.
Yeah. Yep. I just want to say, good thing on players for trying to be best of their time. Yeah, getting the high rolls, giving them a chance to get a chance at this game 3. How much time do we have left on that clock? Got about 10 minutes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we actually have time for a game 3. Both players recognize that, hey, we want to win this set. Let's go ahead. Let's set up fast. Let's get our next game rolling.
Yeah, I think, I think that's just we've mentioned it before, but I always emphasize the need to be more precise with your time and more efficient with your time. A lot of games are going to game 3 or going to time now, and if you want to give yourself the chance, especially if you lose game 1, you want to give yourself the chance to win game 3 and not go to a draw. And you guys have to treat it like you guys have to treat these things like what am I saying? You have to treat draws as losses in this if you're trying to be a competitive player in my mind anyway.
Yeah, when you're trying to win out the whole bracket, yeah, 100%. Yeah, both players said we're ready, we're going, let's roll.
All right, your Dark Knightmon, do you go first? I feel like you have to go first just so you can set up blockers in time.
Yeah, it also gives them one less turn, or makes it a little slower for them to get to their first swing, but both players taking the mulligan. They said this hand's not fast enough. Shine Gray definitely made use of that red scramble. Really cool showcase there, how it had the exact memory thresholds that one cost Evo reduction on demand mattered, and then having the chance to top deck a card really mattered too.
Oh yeah, I think that's probably the hidden, like everyone thinks about like the I get to play a rookie and then I get to go up the line and do all this stuff and like play the game really like and have a comeback turn. But realistically, I think one of the strongest, if not the strongest part of Scramble is just being able to set the top of your deck with any card you particularly are missing. Like in that game in particular, had our Shine Gray player been missing the 6 or the burst, they could have set it to the top and just gone for game anyway. They chose the rookie because they just wanted the extra draw just in case, but yeah, setting exactly what you need to the top from the trash is kind of gross.
Yeah, we also chose to pay the 1 for the Evo there. It says we're going to be making our opponent play with the odd mana, or not odd mana, the odd memory mounts. So it's going to hopefully give me enough to have the even Evos to go all the way up my stack. And if I get a BT13 Marcus on the way, I can potentially go all the way up my stack with that scramble too, because your champion cost essentially 1. Scramble here in this case makes you go into your level 5 without passing turn. Potentially go plus memory, go into a BT12 shine to end the turn, or a BT2 shine, just depending on what you need there. You can definitely do a lot with 3 memory in this deck.
Yeah. No,
yeah, let's see.
We are promoting, so we might very well just do what you said. This is this Greymon is the one that plays from hand. Nice.
Yep, it is the Nat Samp one. There's the Marcus for that memory, 3k drain.
All right, Scramble.
Yeah, show us the scramble. Show us the scramble.
Did we got Eagle prophesizing a whole turn? That kind of goes sick if you.
Oh, memory boost. But we're leaving him at 1 though. We are leaving him at 1.
Yeah, leaving him at 1 is huge.
Got a fixer. We leave him at 1. We have an extra 2 memory banked. We get to build up our stack, and we're going to be able to basically make memory work in our favor for this next turn.
For the rest of the game. And normally, I kind of am against people using those alternate one cost evos. I feel like you're choking your opponent to 1 just to be kind of behind yourself. But like with a follow up turn like this, it really paid off, right? I think a lot of this came off of the back of being able to put your opponent to 1 on their first turn and then getting so much memory of profit from there. It might be just like a Dark Knightmon specific thing though, but we are going to go into Dark Knightmon, and this is going to delete the Digimon. Yeah, because it's going to de-digivolve and then delete the rookie in the back underneath. So
yeah, but we got value off that first stack, and I think we're probably happy with what we had there. I love all of the new Ulti-Cup Agu and Shine line that this guy has.
Ulti-Cup cards are so pretty. I've only received them through like participation rewards from commentating and stuff, but like yeah, the like I have a Flamemon. It's like one of the happiest things I have. That Flamemon is so sick. I wish I had the stomach to actually purchase at least one of each of those red hybrid ones. Makes me wonder, once they're done with the protagonist, like if like going like we're on Shine Gray right now, right? Next would be what is next?
I want to lean to you on this because I actually don't know super well. Is it an Old Force line? Is it a Hunter's line?
Oh, it might be what's it? Xiaomon. I think Xiaomon would be next. If I don't know which version of Xiaomon they would even consider doing at that point, because Xiaomon.
There's a lot of viable ones. Lots of viable ones.
Yeah. That whole deck is weird in itself. After, 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 And then
I
after
mean,
Hunters,
I'm a Hunters fan. I would love Hunters support.
I love
man.
Hunters. Hunters, as much hate as Hunters got in that format, it was never a dominating deck. I think people just like got really upset about its unique type of removal, and that's what people really disliked. That deck was always able to play the game, and we have so many decks now that play like Hunters, like just that idea of like they always get to play the game. Like 7 Demon Lords is a deck like that. Just every turn they get to play the game. And I guess that can be seen as kind of oppressing or like customer satisfaction on the low, but is what it is.
Yeah, Hunters was it. So I took a break in BT12. I just had to take a format off. I played a little bit of Pokemon, but when I came back, Hunters was the first deck I built, and I fell in love with it. I got every card pre-release stamped, and I don't care if there's an alt art. It is my stamp deck. I have every card stamped that I can. And I'm just forever happy if a card has a stamp, it goes in that deck.
Oh, that's cool. I hope Hunters gets some more support eventually. Like Hunters was such a fan favorite deck of mine. So like what format did you take a break of? Was it BT11? I wouldn't blame you if BT11
is into the Bielsa tier 0 format. I took a break right before that happened, so like right around BT12.
I see. Yeah, no, I respect that. Bielsa was pretty gross, vanilla or out of the gate there with the starter deck. Greymon having a hard time, like
missing champions. I think
we were using a bunch of stuff, but not really getting a turn. Not really getting much done. Dark Knightmon's still at 5 security.
And chat's saying scrambles are getting me really excited to play this deck now too. That's one of the things that you definitely get to see that's in these tournaments is people making use of like it's like 10 new cards, but these 10 new cards push so much for decks to actually have a unique angle for Nats, and you just get a better idea of like, well, maybe this is a better choice than I realized initially. Yeah. Obviously, like your purple decks that fill trash really quick are
get some value out of it. Yeah. What do we?
Yeah, okay. Scrambles, stacking.
And play the Agu.
Oh, and we get to play the Agu. That's beautiful.
Oh, that's beautiful. So cool. And then we're gonna take the level 6 off of that. We stacked the Greymon, I guess because we had to, and then now we draw for turn, which is funny. Promote Agu. Okay. Which Agu is this? This is the Agu that turns Marcus into a Digimon? No.
Great question. Let me figure out which part this.
That's exactly what this Agumon is. I love, as pretty as the alt arts are, makes it real hard to remember which exact card they chose for which card, because they're not consistent sometimes. When they do the Ultimate Cup prizings, they'll do the BT12 for this one, the BT13 for that one, the BT whatever it was for this one, and it gets hard to track, man. I'm gonna search Social Security for a Marcus. Don't have one in there. That's really unfortunate. With only 3 cards left in security, the odds are pretty not with us there. I'm gonna go into Eagleatx, draw a card, search 3, get a Rise Gray. Nice.
Yeah, we're trying to play with the clock as best we can. We got a minute before we get to overtime give take.
Mm-hmm.
And I think our judges getting here just get ready for when the overtime does start.
Makes sense. All right, we have boost available to us, so we can go to 3, get the Rise on board. Doing the math.
Yeah, he says, I got Marcus. He's trying to punch security. Let's make sure I have enough to go all the way up still.
We really are probably planning for... There's probably a world where we're planning for our next stack, too, because this isn't going to punch through it. I mean, none of these are blocker, unless there's an inherited blocker somewhere. I know, realistically, most of the time, the only way Dark Knightmon has blocker is with Nene on board. Without Nene, there's not a lot of ways this deck gets blocker. It's a lot of reboot, a lot of retaliation, sec +1, DP gains, inheritables, but not blocker. Marcus will go in -3k something. I imagine you do the 7 cost, or maybe even the 12.
Yeah, I think we might have enough math to at least pop it. Yeah, we do have enough math to pop it.
All because of all the inheritables, of course. That's going to play the Deadly Axemon from Source. Search the top 4 for Dark Knightmon Twilight pieces. or top
Ooh,
5. Right?
Shadow Seraphiace. That's a card I wasn't thinking about being included in this deck. Really good choice though.
Any black level 5, we got to be worried about that. I saw it, like we're seeing it in Black War Gray of all things too. It's just hilarious.
Yep.
Marcus will get deleted in the security battle since it was only a 3k Digimon, but Rise Gray keeps us safe, lets us have an extra.
Yep.
Makes
There's
me
no
wish,
Marcus.
kind of makes me wish we evoed into a different level 4. And we're gonna evo for 4 here, or for 3. Pass turn.
Leaving them at 1.
Because had we gone into a different level 4, then we could use the one of to play out the Marcus we just put back in there.
Yeah, I think it's just like, hey, I saw this champion. We know we put the one on top of the deck, but hey, there's a chance I can high roll more, get a little bit more value. Because that's really what you have to push for going into overtime when you're pushing at the end of the clock also.
Yeah. Gonna cross, gonna digivolve the level 6, and then delete the Agu, which is rough. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think that's probably just the end of the set at this point. I don't think there's enough tempo in either board side to close game. Like maybe there's a world with Alliance and Lord Knight you can close it out. So you have to play defense a little bit, backpedal as the Shine player here.
Agu and the X in the back. Is the Shine player not using the BT17 Marcus? From what I've seen so far, and I don't think this is the first time I've seen this Shine player. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like the Shine player exclusively doesn't use any of the BT17 stuff at all. So just adding scrambles, but it's for the most part a BT13 deck, just preferring all the red yellow stuff and being consistently red for trainings and memory boosts.
Now, are there any chance that there can be a level 6 ace here that can like shut down any potential aggro? Yeah, I think that's just, yeah. It looks like they just both said, yeah, we're not finishing this game.
Yeah, they go to time. That's a draw, unfortunately. Dark Knight Mon's Curse. I feel like Dark Knight, I feel like there's a couple decks out there that'd be way more represented if they weren't so draw heavy. And that was Dark Knight. I think that's Dark Knight Mon's problem. I think that's 7 Great Demon Lord's problem for a lot of times. It's just very easy to take those decks to time, and then in a tournament they perform worse than they actually deserve, it feels like.
Yeah, definitely will say that deck definitely gave inspiration seeing those scrambles, like how it makes the memory thresholds work, how if you're just like creative enough with your start of turn timings, you can, like we saw him play out the Agu after stacking the Greymon on top. It was beautiful. Just timed it all so well. But yeah, they're going to go ahead and submit the results, and we'll be getting ready for round 3 here in a bit.
Yep. Just a reminder, everybody, this is the ATX Eagleatx Gaming Webcam weekly tournament hosted on Mondays, Thursdays. It's all on the screen for you. All the info's on the screen. Links in the description. We're on Twitch too, just because I have to practice multi-streaming. So follow me there, subscribe there. Or no, don't subscribe. I don't have that button. But subscribe on YouTube so you can talk in the chat. That's the key thing here. But we're gonna take it to a break. Round 3 is gonna be quick. We're running a quick ship tonight. And we're back. We got two players. Two players I don't think we've gotten before. We got
Thiago and Young.
Thiago and Young. Got it. Thiago. I feel like we talked about this pre-stream. Just Thiago being a Latin America player, right?
Yeah, I do believe he is one of our Latin America folks. We have quite a few Latin America folks that join our webcam locals. It's a good time for them. And like I said, we're trying to be super friendly for international folks. And it looks like we do have a Mirage mirror here.
Oh, really? Oh, unfortunate, but we'll let it ride. Let's see how the mirror goes. You're the Mirage expert here. How do you think the mirror goes? Is it awful? Or is it great?
It really depends on what line you're emphasizing more. But the fact that you have no protection on your stack, if you're able to burst mode your opponent, you're in a pretty good spot. If you're able to deny them from promoting because maybe all their lines just play or draw cards by effect, it can be rough. But we have BT7 Buka line, we got EX4, we got EX4 Galga. If we go to Wankun, it's a one cost Evo here, because we're going to get a memory refund from Egg, memory refunded from Galga. Yeah, so, excuse me, it looks like that's the line we're doing. Both players draw. And we're at 0 memory. We can go into the BT16 Galga over that Gal. Set up a level 4, get a memory back, because I believe our opponent has 8 cards in hand. Oh, no, we did play Tamer, so we did go -1. So, yeah, we're just going to end on Mirage here.
Mirage and gain 2 back? Yeah. Because of I guess they were at 7.
Yeah, but they got a fixer still. So the fixer does give them a little bit more flexibility here, but now it's a struggle because we can't do our own Wankun in response, because if we do, we get taxed from the Mirage.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so there's a world that we just want to Evo up into like a Zudo-Ace, I guess, but that's not really ideal here.
Yeah, but
strip sources, get rid of the Gal that's on the board. Oh, we're going to be bouncing that with the Galga here anyways. Get a memory back for the EX4 Gal. We can scramble here too.
Scramble into... If we scramble, though, that's when we start getting taxed, right? Because we probably go into Hongkun unless we go into Mac Galgamon.
Yeah, they still run some Mac Gals to some capacity. Not as many.
Got 9 cards in hand for... Oh, okay.
Oh, a full moon? That's fair.
That works.
That's fair.
And it's going to bounce 2 memory back, so leaving us our opponent at 4, which, we have just... leaves us with tempo on the board, right? Next turn we go to 3, we can go into our level 5, easy peasy, and then maybe establish our own floodgate on the crackback.
Yeah, that's definitely a line that I always forget exists. Like, you can just drop an option, go minus in hand, and remove their body at the same time. So that was a pretty solid way to respond back to that board, because I was thinking you can't Wangu now, you can't go up into like an ideal level 5 just because of that setup with Mirage so fast. We do know he has it in hand now, and he does have Madoki Beta, so we could see a potential like Wanku playing out Madoki and then drawing cards by effect just to burn the Mirage, because that memory blocker is present.
I wonder. Just trying to math that out. Really cool playmat too, though. Was it Matt Ishida with a Wergarumon arm over him? It's pretty cool.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, it is pretty sick. You have the crest too.
Oh yeah, you do have the crest. Gonna Evo into Galga. Put our opponent to 9 cards in hand now.
Yep, 1 for the Gal rookie, 1 for the Galga. Go into restricted. Mac Gal bounce back.
Oh my god.
We're just, it's a nuclear arms race. We're bouncing boards back and forth.
Oh, and that just kind of puts Thiago in the lead for the rest of the game, I think, because now we're going to be able to unless we have a way to answer that Mac Gal, which I don't think
it could be a Zudo Ace. You can slam Zudo Ace here, but you gotta make sure you have that rookie first. If you don't have the rookie, then it is probably GG on tempo.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going into Siako. Yep, that's a nice scramble Evo reduction. That also denies training.
Uh-oh. Can we can
There's a scramble. We do have that. We got the champ. Honestly, both probably really good choices. Opting for that scramble, though.
Nice. Oh, but that's just gonna leave us. I feel like that's just gonna leave. Do we have the Zudo? We could still Zudo, which would be huge. No, just training. Put our opponent to 1. Not gonna let them do much, and then get a
Optimal choice. Optimal choice.
That was very well. I would have gone for the right one, but left is okay, I guess, for some people that enjoy that side of the Twix bar, I guess.
Yeah. The thing is, our opponent's going to get essentially 1 memory mirage here if they have one.
Yeah, I mean they do have it, right? Because it got bounced to hand.
Oh yeah, because it's bounced from the full moon. You're right. Yeah, our opponent does have the Fixer Thomases, so they are able to go into burst mode to respond to it without it being like as much of an issue. But they do have the BT16 Galga line, which means you will be taxed on Evo. But you have the trainings to at least kind of counteract how much you spend on that Evo.
We'll just have to see if it pays off. Do we? I mean, do we have the which Galgamon is the one that bounces level 3 on Evo? Is it the
EX4?
It's the EX4 one. If we have another copy of that, we'll be okay. Draw security. Okay, gain 1 memory. All right.
Yeah, just so many memory gain ESSs that are so strong for this deck already printing memory. And sitting on that Madoki is probably going to be one of the better things we can see in this matchup.
But suspend. Wow,
yeah,
seeing all of our Night Fang Galgamons, this game's kind of funny. Attack 1 more time. Leave our opponent. Oh, memory boost. Okay, if there's a world where we get rid of the Madoki Betamon, we'll be cooking next turn, honestly.
Yeah, Fixer, training, Mem boost. Yeah, EX4 Gao is going to be the optimal thing for us to Evo into. And then if we... Gosh, I'm just trying to think. Then we can scramble into Wankun.
Oh, the Siyako. Oh, that
might secure the game. But it also gives us a decision. Which body do we bounce if we have EX4 Gao?
I mean, it's got to be the Siyako, right?
It could be the Siyako. It could be the Madoki, because maybe you just need the memory on going up into Mirage. You also could need that Mem boost. You are banking 4 memory and trainings, but you are banking 2 memory plus any memory gain ESSs from your line also.
Yep.
Like Buka Egg means you got Wankun memory, EX4 Gao Inherit can come up. Yeah, this is all crux on the fact of, does he have EX4 Gao to respond?
Yeah. When does... Oh, he does! Oh, that's huge. Okay, so now you bounce...
1 floodgate. We don't know which one yet, though.
It looks like we're gonna do Siyako. Okay. And then we're gonna pop a training, go into level 5, which will be the Mac Gao from earlier.
Is it Mac? Is it Zudo? Like, they're both valid.
Oh wait, they had this EX4 guy the whole time. What are we saying? We're fools. I keep forgetting they keep getting bounced to hand.
Oh yeah. We're keeping track of cards sometimes.
Sometimes we actually go into the EX4 1 of, so 1 of for 1 of, allowing now we can boost here. We can boost
training. Oh my gosh, we can have a line. Now we're asking our opponent, okay, man, am I ready to OTK you? What's this look like?
Oh my god. Such a perfect line from Young here. Kind of jealous, kind of nice. Yeah, we're going to pop the boost, go to 3. Training. Did you evolve this guy for 2? We're going to make them draw security. And then we're going to gain a ton of memory. It's going to be...
EX4 Gal's been used, or Galga's been used already, so it's just a Mirage getting memory back here. Are we just going to burst right away? Yeah, it looks like we are.
Yeah, makes sense. Because the Mac Galgamons just win attacking, so we don't miss timing ever, which is one of the reasons this guy got put to 1 in the first place. And then... Yep,
and it's optional to use burst mode's effect here. So just got to make sure you declare which one you're using to make it easier for the opponent. I do think you want to use the burst mode first here, though, in case you run into something that adds a card to your opponent's hand in security. I don't think there's a whole lot, but just in case there is something that does.
Gotcha.
Like Analog Youth per se, or BT4 Thomas, because you have to play it.
Right, we had 12 cards in hand, so we got to get rid of half the hand. I'm gonna do the bottom two. That's so many cards gone. Oh, we're gonna choose the top, or I guess bottom, depending on how you look at it. All right, hand's been reset. Do we have surely we have ways to make our opponent draw. I mean,
yeah, we got Thomas in hand for sure. Got at least one way, potentially two.
All right, go back. We're at 7. Go to 3. Attack Thomas. Draw the card. And then reset. And shuffle. And just probably tell him to take the top card.
Yeah. Yeah, having that fixer was really well done. I thought the double floodgate play was going to be enough, honestly.
Yeah, but we just had the answers going up. The right mix of boosts and trainings pretty much got us there, and the fixer. I think you're right. The fixer was everything, because not getting choked to 1 is allowed them to get everything they needed this game, I think.
Yeah, if you have EX4 Gao in hand, you can just play that to force the card draw too. Our opponent gets a fixer now. It might be a little bit too late though. So I'm trying to think if there's any other angles we're missing.
Oh,
Siako.
Interesting.
If you have another floodgate, yeah, it looks like we have Madoki.
Yeah,
our opponent did it to us. That's a pretty cool move. I'll do it back to you. And then burst mode falls off.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, no, Lanamon for game is not real. At 1 security. And yeah, that's probably just game unless there's something. Yeah, no, we're just gonna wrap it up. Dang, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was the definition of a very back and forth game, at least, though.
Yeah, it was back and forth. It just all really comes down to it just came down to having the Thomas, right? Just guaranteeing yourself at 3 memory the whole game, and just playing the response game until finally just having enough to just push for all at once.
Yeah, because I think they're just checking each other every time. It's like, okay, do you have a way to check my board? If you don't, I'll probably win this next turn. So then that forced them to go full gas and just say, well, I guess you can't do this now because I want to remove your board as much as I can. I'll be passing memory, but I'll be in a better board state. And then they say the same thing back. And one thing that didn't come up there, in case anyone who doesn't know, if you go into the burst mode for Mirage, BT13 burst mode, by adding a tamer to hand, it does not proc the opponent's Mirage because that's adding a card to hand by rule or by evolution. So you're paying the cost. It's not an effect.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy. It's like, oh, that's so sick. It kind of like how when you draw for digivolving.
Exactly. It's just a rule that you're doing there. So that's why it doesn't really fulfill the requirement for Mirage there.
Technically, I mean, even if it did, let's say the burst mode gets rid of the Mirage before it even triggers.
Yeah, exactly. That's one thing that came up with so much in the Ulti Cups when we were doing the monocolor format stuff.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, because Mirage took over the Ulti Cups when we did monocolor, right? Or was it Blue Flare? It was a little bit of Mirage.
For a moment, it was Bloom Lord. Then it went to Machine. Then it went to Mirage. It just kind of evolved. Yeah, Machine had a format where it was like the Ulti Cup deck to play.
Oh, that's so interesting considering Machine really does like to like they really love their red sources. There's some really powerful pure red sources that they still run to this day.
Yeah, but you're able to lean enough into the pure black side. You had like the door room online that you would go up into because you tuck stuff, so you get the bonus draw, bonus memory. Being able to get like your defensive cards is what you really cared about.
Do you just training into training here? I guess it depends. It always just depends on what your hand is. But
yeah, there's a world you take Wankun because it is such a good card to evo up into. But yeah, it looks like we're just going to be setting up double Wankun here. Got Thomas, got Galga. This is the better Galga to have here for evoing up if your opponent doesn't have a Mirage set up already, though.
Yeah, judging from last game, I could see a world where we would rather be on what was I gonna say? We would rather see the EX4 level 4 though. The Nightclaw Galga is disgustingly good, but I think in this matchup in particular it might be a little weaker. I'm gonna mem boost for, I believe it was Nightclaw Galgamon, EX4 Galgamon, Madoki Betamon. Oh, double Madoki Betamon. That might be. Oh, we're gonna take the EX4 Galgamon, going along with my logic of preferring it to just be able to deal with opponent floodgates. Never mind.
I mean, this is just saying, hey, I got Wankun in hand.
Like memory.
His next turn, he's gonna be popping off really hard. So now it's like, I don't really want to push out if I was the opponent. Yeah, I'd just be banking more if I could.
And Young
and there's the Hexablow. Hexablow is a pretty solid card in this matchup. I wouldn't say it's like
so
what you
gross. I've been trying it in Ancient Garuru, and being able to just have a giant Mirage or a giant Hexbot with so many sources using BT17 Koji and just stopping Purple Hybrid in their tracks and like putting them having to have the Rivals Barrage or something like that is endlessly entertaining to me.
Yeah, it looks like they're both respecting each other's potential board states, and they're just both playing Game of Chicken. The only difference is there's so much more banked up on Young's side that it could be just a straight up OTK if they roll into the right pieces all the way up.
Yeah, they're gonna need. I think they need. Was it the full OTK requires probably? Oh, Ice Wall.
Ice Wall says, "Nah, not this time, man."
Not this time. But now, if you're young, you just Digivolve in the back. Right now, that's the jamming Madoki Betamon. You just go into the back as a level 4.
I think he's trying to respect the line you were saying, the EX4 Galga.
Oh, right. Just in case next turn. Oh, are we gonna go for it anyway? No, don't be. I mean, I guess setting up the floodgates just kind of.
It denies the Wankun. It denies Wankun, and I think that actually matters a lot too.
Okay.
Yeah, he says, I want to be the one setting up the board lock first. Can you answer my board lock? So we're going to go ahead and see.
EX4.
Yep, there's Galga.
Bounce nothing, because nothing's on board. Then training into...
The Mac, a restricted Mac even.
Wow, so using up all our really good resources here, honestly.
Yeah, he's confident. He says, I don't think you can answer the board I'm about to present to you, and there is a chance that it's just better to use up all the trainings too, because you're scared of your opponent getting double Floodgate out. But we had this answer to double Floodgate too, but we didn't have Fixer. That's the big difference. If we had a Fixer, we would probably sit back another turn.
Yeah, but Thiago does have the Fixer, so we would need to set up double Floodgate here to really do what we want. Maybe even triple.
But got the Hexablow, got rid of that Tamer there.
That's not the Floodgate we want to see, I feel.
I mean, we have jamming. We can go for quite a few checks. Our opponent doesn't have that many cards in hand, though. I think we're just really thinking hard, like, what's going to be our next line here? I mean, I'd probably just take the 2 checks. Like, if they get free resources, they get free resources. And, yeah, I forgot Ice Wall's in effect, too, so it's a fine way to end turn. Oh, my gosh. Not another so memory boost. Oh, my gosh. God, not that, too. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. What? And now we just answer back. We said we have all the memory in the world to play our own game. Wankun, if we have it in hand. That's so gross.
Front of the hand, it's got that Wankun.
Gonna go up to 10 cards in hand.
Yeah, chat. Yeah, exactly. Lamau. Trying to push and poke a little bit.
Everybody draw a card, gain a memory. Played by effect, gain a memory. What did you play this version of with the Bukamons, or did you play more traditional with Waina and
I played pure Buka, so this build is why I played.
I see.
Just a different choice of floodgates. I had more Otamas because Demon Lords is more relevant.
Fair enough.
Yeah, in my testing is the only way you can really beat Demon Lords reliably. Or
Yeah, that
not
makes
reliably,
sense.
but at least have an out, because there's a chance you just don't even have the out.
Yeah, no, Demon Lords was a tough matchup for everyone. It's like it was a deck that like was always present. I don't think it was ever dominating the format. It was always present, but it was more of a case of like, did you dodge it or did you see your Tekkens for that deck to actually, and did they matter? Because they sometimes just have the answer for your Tekken, so then it's just like, ugh, what do we do?
Yeah, it looks like we didn't even have Mirage here, so we just passed turn to our opponent at 1, and to be honest, like, they can't do much right now either.
Yeah, only a single 10. We used up all our bank that like leading up to this. That I mean, we just don't have anything left, right? That turn was like 2 trainings, a boost, everything, honestly.
Yeah, the only thing I haven't seen from these players is Zudamon Ace, and that's a card I still think is very, very valuable in this deck.
I saw Thiago have one in hand earlier, like the American only alt art or whatever, or the Western only alt art or whatever.
That's no longer English exclusive.
Oh, is it not English exclusive anymore?
Yeah, they printed a version of it over in Asian countries, if I remember correctly.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. All right, we got 11 cards in hand. Do we just promote and establish everything?
Well, I don't think we have Mirage still. I think that's the issue and what we're trying to dig for.
Oh, wow. All right, training into... Oh, there's Hex, but I'm going to answer, get rid of the Thomas.
Now, do you know it'd be funny if he swings security, checking a bank, and then finding another option in response?
Don't put that juju out there. What the? You already did. Like, oh my god, no, you can't do that. It's criminal, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it is 5 security. I don't think it's going to be an OTK. Like,
no, we're not OTKing this turn for sure. But we could go for 4 checks. 1. Oh, there's a bank. No. Okay.
Oh, the promo Seadra, that's spicy. Gives
That's
rush to something you play out by effect. So if you go into Wankun, you get rush to a body. That's neat.
Wankun. Does Ryugu also play a level 4 from your source?
Ryugu does. It plays a level 4 from source, yeah.
Okay, so that's another way for that Seadramon to get rush. Mac Gao, and then did we find our Mirage? It looks like we did find our Mirage. Yeah, we did.
First Mirage of the set, guys, or of this game, guys.
Draw security.
Bounce. Get 3 and then 2 from
choke
inherits.
to 1. Oh wait, no, gain 1. So we still have to pass turn somehow. Yeah. Oh wow, 2. Gross.
And the max going to get 2 swings. Burst mode's not enough to keep turn here. Is it? It costs 5. You get 3 back. Yeah, you have enough to keep turn with burst mode. You got potential lethal here. You just don't have jamming on the Mirage stack. It's like you can just hard Evo into burst if you have it.
Yeah. What's it? Yeah, Madoki would be sick. Madoki to end turn would be a good way, but yeah, I think you're right. Burst mode would end it.
Yeah, I think he's playing it a little safe. He doesn't have jamming on that stack, and if he loses it, it's game. Like in reverse almost.
Oh, playing a Siyako.
Leaving him at 1 memory though.
Yeah. So we got 12, 13 cards in hand now. Can we even play the game? I mean, honestly, it feels like with Mirage on board like that, it's just a wrap.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what precise line would do enough. Like you do have it. Was it the Betamon this stack that we had? If you play it out by effect, you get stun something for a turn.
Yeah, that's true. But with 2 security, we would have to bounce the Siyako. No, yeah, we can't do that.
You would stun the Hexa, bounce a Siyako with a Mirage, and then bounce the Mirage with a burst mode.
I don't think we have the memory for that though. But
No,
we
we
don't.
do.
We aren't draining. We actually don't have any tax evos. So you're probably right.
Yeah, because you crack that, go into Wonkun, play out rookie, gain memory from Buka. If it's the Betamon from BT13, you stun the Mirage or the Hexablouse stack because that's not going to be threatening you.
Zudo's
We do have
nice.
Zudo. That answers one of the stacks. I just don't know what sources you care about stripping at this point.
The unsuspends, I would think, would be the first to go.
Yeah, you're going to be bouncing that Siaka regardless.
Mm-hmm. It would. It's either both. I would feel like it's either both the unsuspends or the memory gains. I guess it looks like we're gonna do memory gains. Strip Hexa, bounce Siako, swing over Hex. Oh, because of Ice Clad.
Oh, that's hilarious. Zudo Ace wins the battle because of Ice Clad.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, does he see that though?
That's pretty big brain, not gonna lie. I wasn't even thinking of that angle.
My brain was not there either. I don't think he sees it.
I don't think most players would, to be honest.
Oh, Mirage. Oh, for 4. Oh no, is this for you? This is Mirage,
It's Hexa.
right?
It's his own Hexa.
It's his own Hexa. Strip all the sources. Okay,
He says, "You can't swing at me now." To be fair, fair response. Fair response.
Yeah, but Mirage now burst mode is like so free.
That is true. That is true. We do know he has it too.
Mm-hmm. Which at this point you just do it, and you know you have the time anyway. What an interesting game. Okay, yeah, burst mode for 5. It'll bounce the Hex Blow. Overflow 3 and then gain 4. Jeez. And then yeah, that's about it. Just attack Hexblow, or do you? Is it better to attack the burst mode?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's the game, and I'm pretty sure that is the set for Thiago there, right?
No, didn't Young win game 1?
Oh no, I think you're right. I think it was.
Sick. So we're going to game. I'm gonna go to
Game 3.
Game 3, which is, I always enjoy when we get to see a game 3. Blowouts never are fun in tattooing or competitive card gaming. So if in the mirror match, like, do you prefer going first or second?
For the mirror, honestly, you can go either way in like this matchup. And playing Mirage, you're not really stuck on having to go first or second. The only time you care is if you go against a countdown deck and you just want them to like be generous and like how much memory you start with.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you could just like set up floodgates for some matchups. The mirror, though, I don't think it really matters. I think it's just drawing into slightly better hand quality.
Interesting. That's fair enough. I feel like that's something that goes unthought about maybe in Digimon is in early Digimon before we had boosts and trainings. Technically the second player would get to go into their level 6 first, just because of how things worked out. And I think because of boosts and trainings, a lot of that tempo has been lost, and a lot of that value of going second has been lost. And
I remember the draw for turn being the biggest reason you wanted to go second.
yeah, because you didn't have mulligan, so you wanted
one extra card.
One extra card to not brick. Man, I can't believe we played this game for that long without a mulligan. I can't believe they thought it was okay, honestly. especially with like I can see it in other games, maybe like One Piece, the more mana streamlined games. I could see the justification for no mulligan, but like, man, is it not? Man, was it so needed even out the gate? It's like Pokemon, man. If you did not have a rookie, you just didn't play the game. And we're just gonna choke our opponent to 1 with our own Thomas, but we did get to set up a mem boost. It's a little blurry on Young's side right now, but that's okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, this is a chance to just play fix and response. Say, you know what, man, I can just spend the memory just as effectively as you. I can set up the rest of my line. It looks like he's just going to commit to the Galga in the back, which is totally fine.
Yeah.
Because nothing's established on board. You're pretty safe regardless what you do right now.
Mm-hmm. Although it's always worth noting that like allowing the Thomas to generate you mana or memory over the course of a game is something that like should be. Oh man, do you just have to take Hong-kun here? Yeah, looks like that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're at 0 memory with that. Just like the turn 1 memory setters, like I think people should realize like how valuable that is and just how much memory you either force your opponent to give you every turn or how much memory your memory setters actually generate you over the course of the game. And you'll find that they pay for themselves over the course of easily 2 or 3 turns. It's kind of crazy. And looks like Young is going to go already into Hong-kun, play the Madoki Betamon, or just Betamon. Do you know the lore difference between Madoki Betamon and Betamon? Does someone know?
I can't say I know anything about Digimon lore.
Oh no.
This is not my strong suit.
Only I think it was 6 cards in hand.
If we have a Hexablow here, that could be a really strong setup. Yeah, we got the Mirage though, so we're just going to be fixing our opponent back to 3 after we bounce the security.
Yeah, and that's gonna. Do we have any memory inheritables? No, because we have the Galgamon, and they go to 3 anyway. Interesting. Choosing not to boost there. I guess because we wouldn't choke to 1, they would go to 3 anyway.
Yeah, like if we had a Hexablow there, that would be putting us really far ahead. Then drawn to that, you typically only run 2 anyways. It's like your side Mega, right?
Mm-hmm. Your utility. Yes.
Utility Digimon. Yeah.
Oh, but man, is it? What are we? If we have, is there any way how many cards are in Young's hand? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 7 cards in hand. And so we could promote, pop the boost, go to 5, go to 3 with Hong-kun, both draw a card. Then we wouldn't gain a memory, but we would gain 1 memory off of Buka to counter the 2 memory we give over. Interesting. And then we potentially can go into our own Mirage and just Floodgate for Floodgate. I'm pretty sure the lore behind Madoki and regular Betamon was because of Digimon World 1. On the PlayStation, it differentiated some enemy Digimon from yours by making them different colors. I know Saberdramon and Birdramon are an example of this too. Same with Psyche and Gabu. Oh.
Okay, cool. It's like just basically a color palette change. Gotcha.
Yeah. Interesting.
You rarely see a Wankunen back, but that's because Mirage is out. You can't go into it with the Gowan sources.
I feel like you could have, though, was my thing.
No, Mirage would make you pass turn. Like, even though you gain memory, it's going to be putting more on your opponent's side, unless you crack the boost, I guess.
We could have cracked the boost, and then the Buka helps counter that memory, was what I was thinking.
Yeah, and I just don't think it's a fight he wanted to do, necessarily. Which, to be fair, like, he can set pretty well this next turn still. He's not being OTK'd, realistically.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. Here we go. EX4. Bounce the Siyako. I guess we were just
And
trying
how
to keep our
much-
hand size low. That's why we did that. Yeah, we're gonna gain 2. And then we can go into our own level 5, go into Hexblow, deal with.
Looks like he's reading Scramble. A little funny. But yeah, it's a pretty solid card. Scramble for 2, reduce your next Evo by 3.
Go into Hong Kong. Yeah, that lets you play any rookie. No, that has. Does the rookie have to be from the same source or any rookie?
No, it could be any. It could be any Digimon. It has to be blue. It has to be a blue rookie you play out, though.
Gotcha. Pop boost.
And now this is a world I think we just go into double Mirage. Yeah.
Oh, and that probably just seals the deal, honestly. Draw the security, gain 2 back, and then we just start attacking. Absorb the Betamon, attack jamming, and just do that.
Yeah, I think that's the angle we're looking at here. Make sure it's a safe swing, get the restand.
Yep.
Fire
Attack
the
one more
Gao.
time.
Hexa, we got jamming. And then I think it's Wonkun, or yeah, Wonkun. This deck just suck up a Mirage to restand.
Oh, but if it dies, oh, okay, we're good. Does that have jamming? Oh, it had Galgamon under it, so it had jamming. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just the Mirage Mirror sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was missing top end probably. Yeah, he is missing top end. He had the one Mirage you just got.
Dang. And you'd think with all the draw and both decks give each other, you would have found it, but I guess not this time. But yeah, we're gonna go. Remember, everybody, this is the ATX Eagleatx gaming webcam tournament every Monday, 7:30 Eastern. We accept people from all regions, so if you guys see this, you're watching this, come out, join. It's great prizing every time. If we hit 40 people, we raffle off a proto form, which is exciting. I think we were just short of it this week, 30 players instead of the 40, so gotta get a little bit more for the pro form. But then also Thursday, except for this Thursday, maybe a casual night this Thursday. But
yeah, just give everyone time to enjoy Thanksgiving a week off, because I know a lot of our players are US based, but we do have a lot of international Canadian folks. But definitely appreciate the support, y'all.
yeah, no, these are the support you get for these it has been nutty, and then not to mention the support for the streams have been nutty. I'm on right now. We're dual casting on YouTube and Twitch, so if you pick your preference, yeah, just show up there. I always hate having to pick what game we're playing, because we're not privileged like One Piece. We don't have a Digimon TCG category, so I guess the play is to do Digimon online card battle or something is the tag I went with, which is irritating, but it is what it is. But I think, was it 5-6 minutes left on the clock? I think we can just take it to a break there. We've been hitting the matches back to back pretty quick, so a nice little break for us would be great.
Yeah, we'll halfway mark.
All right, we got 2 rounds left to go. See you guys then. All right, everybody, welcome back. We got table 1 right now, going in around 4. We have 4 undefeateds. Right now we got Kakeru on the top of the screen, and we got, dang, I just lost the name.
Wow, so alpha.
So alpha on the bottom here, and Kakeru on the Domini deck. I think we've seen this before with in previous events with Digishawn got really excited talking about Domini. It's always fun to have him yap about his one true love.
Yep, and we're going against a Galaxy deck here. And Galaxy having probably one of the best openers they can of Chronomon with Fixer. Choking their opponent at 1, that means they're going to be starting next turn with 4 memory.
Oh, gross. But I think Domini is one of the decks that can play into Mirage. Just because they can protect their Digimon from getting bounced. And so they can just have these immovable blockers, which is really helpful. It just depends on how, like, we might have to, like, rely on things like our level 7 top end on the dog walking deck, or other things, but just choosing to opt to go straight into level 6 on the or 5 on the Domini side, not really, man, not really just trying to find a way to combo off the typical vaccine way.
I was going to say, going to Anju on Ace in the back is definitely on the much more conservative side, because you don't really have a reason to go up yet. Then our opponent getting that BT16 Galga for 1 less. We got 3 or more sources, so we'll get another memory back. It's basically just a free Evo. Yep, as we're still at 4 memory.
Yeah. Gross. And then
going to a Kresk. Looks like we're tapping Tamer, going to another level 4. So we might be.
Sources committed to 1. There's a lot of cards committed to 1 stack here, which can get scary. We're searching.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest issue with the Galaxy deck is you run out of your champions really fast. It's like that's why you run the Firas at this point.
Just to have
like not to mention it's like also free search too.
And we're going with
we're swinging jamming.
Okay, hit an Angemon.
You remove the security. They don't have protection for their stuff, so it makes sense.
Yeah, lets them get that early aggression, especially like is something I love to do against them too, because like I just don't want to see level. I want to get the level 4s out of there, man. We're not letting that potato digivolve anywhere, anything. And going to
taking Paladin and Mirage.
That's pretty bad. Choking to 1 though, we can. I mean, this is a pretty simple board. Just is this just Angel Woman into Fira? Did you evolve into
Fira
of the
is
level
16.
6s?
Oh wait, 16's fine. You're fine here, unless you are scared of a Zudo Ace, I guess.
Zudo Ace could be scary, but like we still don't. What's it called? I guess if it goes to 8, I keep forgetting that. No, Zudo Ace on top of the Lekis, we're still attacking 6k or 7k into Fira. Fira will leave.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking there's a DP in here for like 3 seconds.
We're going.
Yeah, just revealing what you have
what's at the bottom of security. Yeah. Gonna lose the Fira stack entirely.
Yeah, that is 3 level 4s we just lost of the 12 we run.
Oof. And then, yeah, Domini for...
Surprise, surprise. Yep, you know what we're grabbing. We're grabbing that Magna.
Yep, which will allow us to recover 1, go back up to 4.
And that's 4 of our 12 champions now gone too.
Ugh. And we just completely have to reset now. Add 3 memory, but... yeah, I think we're just committed to a loop too early. I think if there was a way to just be a little more conservative. There's another level 4. I guess we have to, and hopefully we have a final level 4 in our hand. Oh, and we're gonna go all the way up, so this is gonna allow us to...
You're basically banking a free level 5 from Sun and 2 memory from Luna. So you have quite a bit of flexibility. If you go into a Wankun this turn, you can get another Galaxy stack started up and use the Tamer to peel and start Evo chaining.
Yeah, it's important to note that the Domini doesn't have the Angemon block or Magna Angemon inheritable blocker. So there's a good chance this next turn we just sidestep the Domini altogether. We saw a Paladin. We already saw a Paladin Ace go to the bottom, which is unfortunate. But we're just gonna establish another Angemon on board.
Yeah, I think that's trying to play into an ace. Like you threaten a level 6 ace, a level 5 ace. I don't think you run any level 7 aces.
Yeah, I don't think you have room. I mean, you probably still can find way. I mean, I guess the only one would be Ruin, but you don't play enough Tamers to support a Ruin or Shine burst mode.
Yeah, I think we're just in a pretty awkward spot. Like we don't really have like a clear line for what we want to do. Like we might just be missing our megas.
Yeah, we do. That is the other problem with this deck. Is it just bottom decks everything.
Yeah, your megas aren't searchable unless you run like the 1 or 2 of Apollo. Okay, it looks like we're peeling. Get into reducing our next Evo by 1 if we choose to. Yep, going to Wonkun for 2.
Ooh, Wonkun. Okay. Play the Luna.
Yep, now you can Evil over Luna, peel for 2 memory, and then use Tamer to peel that Luna and go back up again for free.
That's the combo they love. All right. Oh, both draw, gain a memory. Should be 8 cards in the Domini hand by now. Yeah. A lot of easy
I
draws.
guess he slammed the Angemon to try playing around it too, a little bit. But yeah, we just have access to so much memory right now.
So this can be Luna.
Yeah, you always peel here. You always peel here.
Luna. Dog
Because
walk.
now you can just tap Tamer for whatever you need for free.
I'm going to get, this is the classic, go into your level 6. Which level 6 do we even have? Hexblow? Oh no, Mirage. Okay, attempt to bounce. You have to do the level 4, I feel, but Domini can just...
level 5's Overflow Ace, if you get that, but they're going to be trashing security regardless. And because if they try preventing it, you still bounce the top security.
Oh, true.
Because Digimon wasn't returned.
So now nothing on the board has blocker, but we're scared of aces. I mean, we're scared of what? Angelwoman Ace.
Angelwoman Ace, Magna
Angelwoman Ace
Ace,
doesn't do much
Cherubi
here,
Ace. Cherubi Ace is pretty big. Shadow Seraphi Ace is pretty big. Like all the aces actually do a lot here.
I'm going to go into Cressy for 3. Oof. That's a lot. Suspend. What are we suspending? The Magna.
Cannot
the
suspend.
Domini.
Cannot suspend next turn. Yeah.
I feel like I would have done the Magna Angemon just so we can attack here and not worry about Seraphi. In a sense, and then play for 3. Which one are we looping? We're looping the Cressymon stack. Evo into level 7. Do we have level 7?
Good, and then there are Wonk.
Oh, okay.
That for free. Oh, that's a bounce in Anja potentially.
I think we have to let it bounce too, because if we trash the security, then we're
running pretty low. Yeah,
because all these stacks have jamming. So like the minus, I believe Angemon is minus based on how many security there is, and then Angelwoman is -6 flat no matter what. So we get over that with the mech. Galgamon attacking to security jamming doesn't matter. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ryugu, that's a board wipe. You're going to be playing out level 4 for free. Then you're going to decode. After you attempt to bot deck yourself and bot deck either Domini or Magna Anja. So it's either they trash security or overflow 4 or 3.
Interesting. We choose not to attack for that. Oh, are we gonna not do that effect?
I guess we aren't. I mean, to be fair, if they remove it, then we can just decode anyways. Our opponent's turn, play a crest and stun.
Being very careful not to draw cards too. I mean, the Domini deck has what? At least 8 cards. I don't know if we got quite to 12 yet though.
Yeah, I don't think they have either.
Interesting. Going into Ryugu feels, without attempting to bottom deck something, feels odd. I guess we didn't want to give up the like the jamming stacks and stuff. We could have just attacked into security.
Oh.
Nothing
Yeah.
has blocker. I mean, the only thing you're worried about is like you said, Shadows. Cherubi Ace is kind of gross. Shadow Serafi is kind of gross, especially at that point. Yeah, here's a Cherubi that we knew about. Oh, this is gonna be so much.
Yeah, what are we playing? It could be Dot Hanjamon that we play out here. Could be. You don't want to play a Lux. That's a search rookie. Adds to hand by effect. Yeah, it's just going to be a Gatto. That's fine. It's a hand minus.
Goodbye, Mirage. Still no blocker inheritables, though, importantly enough.
Yeah, did we not have any 2K buffs on the opponent's turn?
No, it was a Galgamon and then a Hankunmon as our blue sources. The rest were red.
You're right. Yeah, because he committed a lot of them on the first stack.
And then just, oh man, we should have just been a more aggressive last turn. And then this will actually get rid of the Galgamon.
Yeah, now that Angemon's once per turn effects set up live.
Domini prevents them from being bounced. Whoops. Yep.
Oh, I didn't realize chat heard my shuffling. I was just fidgeting with cards on my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize that, guys.
You're okay. I've just been trained to like tune that out just because so many like it was a very common thing in the beginning of Digimon.
I'm a big hand shuffler. Like I will do it every game. Like I'm playing One Piece, I'm shuffling Dawn. If I'm playing Digimon, I'm shuffling cards in my hand. Crimson Blaze. Oh my gosh.
That hits a lot. That at least that guarantee hits the Pada and the
Gata. Yeah.
Gato.
And it also slows down the Cherubi Ace plays a bit too. Crimson Blaze, that's a card you actually don't see too often in Galaxy. Really solid choice though right now.
Oh, Paladin.
I mean, we're going to make them overflow 6.
Oh, that's so good.
Then you got to target someone's trash.
Whose trash do you do? Your own? I guess you do your own. Play for deck out.
Yeah. I mean, it's not always the reason you do it. It's just you don't need to give them any resources.
If this was our play, if Paladin was our play, why not Paladin right away?
Yeah, want to deny the bot deck, it looks like.
Interesting. And then go into Shadow Serafi, which will de-digivolve? Yeah, de-digivolve. 2, no, we're there.
Yeah, so basically what we did there is we used the Domini effect to protect our stack from being bomb decked from the Paladin Ace, and then when we trashed the security, we got the Gato, and then when we got the Gato, we Angie Ace recovered, and then we Ace timed. that was a good chain of events, I will say that.
Yeah, that was gross. It's just interesting, like, why Crimson Blaze? I guess we wanted... Wait, I mean, you can't play the Gato. You can't play Gato.
Oh, you're right.
Hold on.
I got it.
You got it?
Real quick. Y'all are under Crimson Blaze. You couldn't play the Gato. Like, everything else is fine, though. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Gato gains a memory, but it doesn't. Whatever.
Yeah. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much for the board state. It does remove a Truby Alliance body, but you're going to be alliancing the guy you just played anyways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're processing the entire turn that happened there from one interaction. Like 3 cards.
Yeah. Dang. And I still feel like this is all off the back of not being just a little more aggressive in that turn before the Cherubi Ace. Okay, we're going to Alliance. That's kind of risky alliancing.
24K. I mean, you'd rather keep the Ace and not overflow, right?
Yeah, but now we can just attack into Domini, right? There's no barrier, which is commonly the way to get around that. But I guess setting up the Andrew Woman will allow us to just Cherubi Ace again and deal with anything on the board. Unless we can stack up enough red sources, Cherubi would be so much memory or so much DP minus. Actually, I don't think it's real. All right, gonna Ko and Sao go into rookie, but I think Moonwalking's just out of cards.
Yeah, I don't think there's like, you can definitely build a board. You need to get a good champion though. Like you need a blue champion to do much.
Yeah.
The reason you need that is because you're going to go into Ryugu on like an optimal stack here, right? Like if we just been counting our champions, like we're really running out of steam.
Yep. Here's Galgamon. Both players draw.
Yep, got enough sources, get that memory anyways.
Yep. Oh, going to Cressy. Now Serafi can't block. Or choose the Serafi to not suspend. That's what I would do. Okay.
Yep, that card, pretty good card there. Then Tamer, yeah, Wankun probably.
Now we did reset our trash, so at least more stuff is in the deck at least.
Oh, that is true. We do have access to more cards again. Yep, very carefully using the Luna that's already used its effect. Yep. For all it matters if you go into a Apollomon.
What if the Lunamon's put back into the source? Is it treated as a new source or is it treated as the same card?
It resets.
It resets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, it does.
Alright, Mirage Gal.
Attempt to bounce the NGAs. Yeah.
But that's not going to happen. So
if he does, he bounces security instead.
Right. So this will bounce, yeah. Andrew Woman. What do you choose? Oh, we're going to take the security, which takes the security. Oh, Andrew Woman procs now, yep.
Yep, because turn player effects are first from the same instance of something happening.
Still not 12. I guess because of the Cherubi and the hard playing, we haven't gotten. Still have avoided 12 cards. Or no, I guess we got it. Still have access to another Lunamon. Oh, we can't use it anymore. Never mind.
I mean, if we have any champion, we can go over. Yep, looks like we're doing that. Then we can peel. Get 2 memory, then we can slam a Tamer and go into a Paladin, I guess. But Paladin doesn't keep turn, right? Because you only bought deck 1 ace. Oh no, actually you would keep turn.
Yeah.
You have to play a Tamer for 4 from hand. Peel that stack, go into Paladin over Mirage, strip the Angie ace, get 3 memory back off the 4 you spend. You're back at 1 on your side. But it's not going to go for game because he has another level 5 he's sitting on that he can ace you with.
Yeah. The Lekismon is gone, right?
Yeah, he's fixed.
Yeah, we have Cherubi Ace. We knew that. Yeah. Dang, man. I still can't help feel, but like if we just, maybe I'm just coping, but if we just found a way to, if we just attacked earlier. That one turn, putting Domini down to like 1 less security or 2 less security. That one turn where we could have changed it all, especially since we were looking at like, oh, if they Cherubi Ace us, it's still not enough to delete our stack. So we easily get the check anyway, and then we get to do everything we wanted to. But maybe I'm just overthinking it.
We're going to be setting up for next game here. We said there's nothing we can do here. Which honestly, like you're saying, like if you had the little earlier push, there's a chance you probably could have had it. But with 25 minutes left in the round, there's a chance we can finish this whole set still.
Oh yeah, I think both Domini and the dog walking deck can play a little faster. What was it? That was the Domini player that won. So let's go top player. Game 1. What game is this? Yeah, it was game 1. Domini just won. But yeah, the more angels, the more angel aces that Domini gets, the stronger this deck is gonna be. And we were able to do all of that without our. Honestly, I wouldn't be like no Magna Andromon to protect our security from blocking threats was still so much got done there. Maybe there's a world where the there's a potential that the Moonwalking deck just decides to start playing the new Huangkun that allows you to not be deleted in battle.
Yeah, not deleted in battle, can't be blocked. It's got a few things going for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like both players are happy with their hands, and we're going on to game 2.
No Hexblast too. I feel like Hexblast would have done a lot too for us.
I don't know if it would actually do enough here.
Oh.
Got Corona. Do we have a tamer to go with the Corona? Nope, got Eagleatx, which is honestly a really good play too, because this means you're going to be starting your turn with an extra 2 memory. You reduce your next Evo by 1, so you essentially have a Hammer Spark off of that stack.
Oh, nice.
And then if you have the Galga, you're starting your turn with 3 memory, so you don't really spend anything anyways.
That makes sense. All right, we're gonna go into Kari. Oh, so we're gonna playing a little bit of tax control of our own. That's crazy.
Makes sense with the Anjuamon Ace, like especially if you start pushing that really hard.
Oh, we're just turn 2 coming out of the gate. Makes a little bit of sense. I think just like we said before, getting the checks now while you can is forever huge. Oh, Nightclaw, Night Fang. We're gonna take Tamer.
Yeah, it's a double hit.
Yeah, we're
you have Tamer, Cressy, Fira to the bottom.
Then what? Play the Tamer. Oh, Lekis. Okay, Kari can't suspend. Oh wait, no, this is Digimon only.
Yeah, it's only Digimon. Only Digimon for the Crest. But Apollo, we can blitz. We can get 3 checks.
Is it
right?
3 checks?
No, it's 2. It's 2.
Oh, we're 12. And
oh my gosh, 2 level 6s in security.
That's huge. Yeah, no, just getting the aggression now is huge. But if we go into Angel Woman now, we get the heal, we get the DP reduction, and we get the memory back. And now we'll be set up with barrier too, so it depends on what we want to do. We can Magna Angel as well if there's another 6 in security, which at this point, like statistically speaking, that would be nuts. Looks like we're going to attack. Okay.
Trying to proc barrier.
Yeah. Draw.
Or maybe not even barrier. Yeah, we just draw and set with the egg.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're probably trying to set up our Magna Angemon. Oh, there's Angelwoman. Okay, 1 check. Gain a memory off of Kari. Gain a memory off of Gato. Ryugumon, barrier, trash a card. Okay. That's risky. All of this is pretty risky.
Yeah, but we're guaranteed to have our stack still, which I imagine we're going to be fixing that pretty quickly. Yeah. -3K on the Apollo for all that matters right now.
Yep. Now we can go into Domini, play the Angelwoman.
Yeah, and then we're sitting a lot more comfortably there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Domini. Play the Angelwoman.
Yeah, it looks like we're just making sure, deciding if that's what we really want to do. And if you do the Anjuamon, you do give a 6K drain for the turn too, which it's a free resource. You might as well do that. Oh, did we have enough math? Does Domini do math? I can't remember.
Domini does -7.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
but so it was Magna Angemon, Domini, plus the Angelwoman. So all of it combined got us there.
Okay, it was the Domini doubts. That's the one I was missing there. It's like, I know he plays a body. Does he also drain? Shows you how much I've gone against Angels.
Yeah, Angels is one hell of a deck, man. It's just like there's a few key things that keeps Angels from being a good deck or a top 16 placing deck, I would say. Activating QP, just setting up our security for the rest of the game. Andrew Woolman, Lekis, easy check. Suspending the Domini is risky though. There's the potato.
Yeah, Domini just did so much for setting up though too. Like that's part of the reason you do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were looking scary. Like we're down to 1 security, but we're back up to 3. We're sitting pretty healthy. Revelation of Light. That's gonna be a free recover.
No level 4s to. All right, we don't have to play level 4 if it's there.
Yeah, probably choosing not to because you got that Pada in the back, right?
Mm-hmm.
So putting that card on top just protects the Pada if you know there's level 4 in there.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like Domini just wins this. I guess we'll see. 3 memory is a good amount. Looks like we're all right. Galgamon. Both players draw a card. I think they're at 8. Yep. Now we have room to
not
Luna.
playing too much out yet.
Luna, gain a memory. Okay. Going to Galga again. Both players draw a card, gain a memory. What is the play? Fyra. Fyra would delete a 6k, but Angel Wimon is 7k, so we're good.
Yep.
Ko and Sao. Going
Yep,
to Mak Dao, looks like.
Or Mac? Okay. I was going to say, that's always a solid Wonk line if you have a Wonkoon, but I don't think we necessarily did.
And honestly, this Revelation of Light is just kind of... Oh, okay. Hex.
Oh, Hexa. That makes sense too.
Yep.
Oh, we're just going to be swinging at the security. We don't care much.
Well, we can attack into... We can actually attack into Dominion and get it off the board right now.
Yeah, because we go by battle by Iceclad.
Oh wait, but if we lose to Shadow Serafi, yeah, we just realized that as we were about to go sideways.
Is that? I think I was going to say we Mac out. That's what we did there.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah, he
now
just
we're
scooped.
Just gonna swoop it. Ah, that's so.
It's Domini taking the set 2-0.
That's Domini taking the set 2L. Dang, man. Angels in the finals. Very exciting.
Yeah, definitely a fun deck to see pop out.
All right, so I guess what, 16 minutes in the table, or we got table 2 still playing, table 4 still playing.
We haven't seen anyone from table 5, table 4. We haven't seen anyone. So if we want to get new faces, do table 4 or 5.
Let's see what table 4 is up to real fast.
Yeah.
Looks like they're about to start a game. I don't know if they're done or not. Then red hybrid versus purple hybrid. Let's do table 4. I guess let me ask. I'm gonna send it to a break real quick.
Well,
All right, back to the
relax,
commentator screen. Can't find another match really. Everyone's kind of like in an awkward spot, so we're just gonna have a little extended break here. Going into the final round, it should be. I don't think the other table has been decided, so it's gonna be Domini versus either Ancient Greymon or Mirage, I believe is table 2. So one of those two will go up against Domini. Both should have okay matchups depending on how Domini sets up and how fast they set up, or I don't know, should be an interesting. See you guys then. Back to the break. What's up, everybody? Bringing you guys the final round of the Eagleatx Gaming webcam tournament, hosted every Monday, 7:30, Thursdays, 8 p.m. Except this Thursday, Thanksgiving's a thing. We got the finals. We got Domini versus Ancient Gray, right? I think it's Ancient Gray.
Yeah, yes, it's Ancient Gray. I was looking, I was like, we've had this other tag. This other tag was Ancient Gray. I'm looking at the wrong tag.
Oh no. Let me fix the round timer for you guys real quick, but we're just gonna get this under the way. I feel like I want to say Domini has the advantage in something like this, but Ancient Gray can just be faster. I feel like we can potentially establish enough bodies to where Domini just can't do what it wants to do potentially. I mean, the key thing is always going to be dealing enough security checks to do what we want. And it looks like we have piercing set up. Ancient Gray check, barrier, huge. Gonna have, oh, we have so much memory this turn. Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, thanks to Pada, Gata, and Kupieg, it did a lot.
Oh my god, that's the real thing that it like gets me about the that I hate about the that Patamon. It's just so much memory, man. And then when you combo with things with like the Gato or the anything else, it snowballs so ridiculously fast with memory. And now we gotta put something back. We're gonna put the Angelwoman back.
Yeah, like we're set up super well already against Red Hybrid. And Red Hybrid didn't even think they had that aggressive of opener. They're like, I have a pretty good setup. I can do my combo. And then Domini's going to say, yeah, what combo are you doing again?
Yeah, 2 memory was too much, bro. What you thought? That's crazy. This is going to be an uphill battle from here on out from Domini for sure. Just setting up my chats. It's just, I need to add like a checklist to starting a stream, and I need to remember to check my microphone volumes at all times. It's so frustrating that something about the recording setup I use and Yeti microphones just causes it to just be auto-controlled constantly, and I hate it. I hate it so much.
Gotcha. Do you know what could actually be like a goofy fun thing we could do? We could have like a little bingo checklist of things for the audience to keep an eye out for if things happen during a round. Like someone loses their stack because they checked a security bomb, or someone got aced and then
that would go so hard. That would have to get into like Streamlabs stuff and just have it on the screen sometimes, and it's like when something happens, it's like bam, bingo.
Yeah, and by the way, holy cow, we got Revelation of Light, and we oh my gosh. This is everything to say no with.
Oh my god. But the Ancient Gray should live at least, right? Oh no, did we attack into the body?
I don't know what we attacked into, honestly. But I know we had an Angelomon.
Oh, we don't have any DP boosts. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, we had a Revelation of Light trash from security from Angelomon, I believe, too. So that's also working against Ancient Gray.
That's crazy. All right, gain a memory off of Analog Youth. Hatch an egg. And then, yeah, just flame on. I think we were able to do a check, and I think that's a win.
That is true.
It was the check that Domini did itself, but at least it's more doable now. Oh, but oh my god, Patamon is such a good card, man.
That's a solid pickup here.
Oh, okay, we're gonna
pop again.
Play in. Oh, we are gonna cross. What are we gonna do? Delete the Pada? Oh, deleting the Pada wouldn't be too bad. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't protect it. Yeah, I dig that. I like that line a lot.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
Lets you also use your trash as a resource, which is nice. It keeps the threat out.
Mm-hmm.
You could potentially ace if you run any aces. I don't think you do. You could ruin mode though too.
You could ruin mode, or you could was it Bond of Courage or Bond of Bravery now?
Oh yeah, we could use the
Scramble or LM is legal.
Yep. do need to have less security in order to. No, never mind. That's for the warp from the Agu.
That's the special. Yeah, that's the special rookie condition.
I keep thinking that's like the required condition every time.
All right, Pata in the back. So we've seen 3 Patamons this game. Very nice. Gross, even. All right, memory boost.
It's Shadow. This is a good card. Let's pick it up.
We're just. Oh, this turn's ending with us just playing Angelwomon. Yeah, I see it. Just gonna put our opponent to 4. Yep. Trash the security. Oh wow. Okay, we're actually gonna do that effect, and I think that's premium DP reduction.
Yeah, it is. It is a lingering math.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, almost all math we get at this point is lingering math.
Ugh. Gross. I lived BT4, man. I didn't really want to ever go back, honestly. Or was it BT5? Whenever Lord Knight came out.
That's BT5.
Well, BT4 had a little bit of it, I guess, but it really got to the next degree with BT5.
Yeah, BT4 was Yellow Wargrid with Angelwomon rare, and then BT5 was Lord Knight with Angelwomon rare for like double body plays.
And then Bushy Agumon plus Pulsemons was like the bee's knees.
You know, it's funny. We complained about one $40 promo that became like a $60 promo for a bit, but now, like, we're not happier about it. But like, we have so many more promos that are pricey.
Yeah,
like, same range as Pulsemon.
I still wish Bandai did better about promos. I would rather there be no promos. Like, I don't like that they exist at all. Like, I think there's. I mean, we've at least moved away from promos being prizing from events or participate. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like participation effects or whatever in tournaments. We've moved away from that. That's great. We're letting tournaments, their prizing being reprints and alt arts and really nice stuff there. Looks like we're gonna. We're just gonna Ancient Great combo, but we're gonna. We know that's a Serafi. Oh, we're gonna no Shadow Serafi. We're just gonna let it through. Okay, Angelwomon. It's 2 checks, right?
Well, what we did first is he attempts to delete, so we're going to go ahead and use the Angelwomon Ace to recover.
Right.
And now we get a chance for his when attacking effects, and then it would be into our well, technically when attacking's first. No, the when attacking is same time because we do Digivolve. But then we get a chance to counter, and that's what we're going to utilize here. Now it's the question of which one are we going to de-Digivolve, because they're both valid targets.
Yep, I think we did Digivolve the attacking. Oh no, okay, we're gonna allow them to keep turn.
Yeah, I think he just came to the realization of I can only answer one of them entirely, so I might as well. Yep.
And does this one have DP minus or? Are we under something that I don't know? Oh, Domini. Does Domini have a repeatable? Is it a repeatable -7 from Domini?
Well, if you redirect an attack with Shadow Serafi Ace, you get an extra DP drain.
Oh, right. Oh, so yeah. So I saw the Burning Gray move. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, when the attack target changes, you do a 5k drain.
Got it. All right, so that's gonna let us play 2 Tamers.
Yeah, just totally nuked that whole board though.
Revelation plus Angelwomon combo does not kill the Ancient. It was -13. Is Domini repeatable in that scenario? Are you guys forgetting Domini potentially? Also, I think we attacked into Domini as well, but not gonna try to. Oh man, yeah, no, Domini. I think Domini just runs away with this game. They just win next turn.
Yeah, and also for people in chat, you have a -5 from Revelation. You have a -6 from Angelwomon. That's -11. Unless I'm missing math somewhere. Like the Ancient Great was good. Not to mention the Revelation basically expired when it went back to the Ancient Gray's turn because it was trashed during the Domini's turn. Right?
Gotcha.
Or actually, no, I think that one lingers. I think that one technically lingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're on the same page. We got there at the same time. But yeah, this is a difficult board state for Ancient Grey to respond to, I will say. You have so much protection, even though you have so many aces everywhere. Like how much overflow do you have sitting on the board? You have 4, 7, you have 14 overflow sitting on the board, and you're just vibing. You're having a good time, just a chill dude, right?
Yeah, just that meme. What is that meme? Is it from something, or just people just found a cute little bear thing and started making that meme? Is there like an origin story?
So I actually had a conversation with some friends about this. This came up the other day for us.
Fair enough.
But basically, from what I understand, it is just some original content someone made on Twitter, and it just came out like a year later. People like, that's a pretty chill dude. that's like the
funny.
story.
Well, that's pretty good then. But people are forgetting all these. Can't be making memes on Twitter anymore, man. They're your. What was it?
Feeding into like the AI art stuff. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah. They changed their terms and conditions, so now you're feeding into AI art. And then this is just enough attacks on board, assuming no one gets deleted in security. No one big though. Going to take a card. Ugh. Yeah, Domini just ran over this match.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that Moss can do. Like the best thing he can do is like a double ruin mode turn for 10k drain. That's possible with this deck, but it's not like a focus.
Yeah, Eagleatx is something that like you always want to keep in your back pocket, because Eagleatx would overflow for so much if you were able to pull that off.
Yeah, D-Digivolve. Yeah, like Shady's saying, like 3 Great Angels basically loses to D-Digivolve or really big DP minus. D-Digivolve being the big one that's really come up in like our recent formats with so many more aces coming into play. It's basically a free Digivolve. And I remember the longest time everyone said D-Digivolve was so overcosted.
Oh, yeah. No, because that was Black's main mechanic for so long, right?
It costs 4 to D-Digivolve 1. Like,
yeah,
that was never worth it at the time. But now that you can do positive tempo with memory because of aces, I think it's just really cool how that keyword became so relevant.
Oh, it's becoming the best. It's always kind of been the best keyword in Digimon. It was just, again, overcosted.
Yeah, and it just didn't really have a reason to like exist. Like, okay, why not just remove the body instead of
the formats were so slow that's like, oh, you did Digivolve my guy once? Okay, I'm just gonna Digivolve again.
You didn't remove the body, you didn't remove the threat. But now Digimon, like you're saying, it's like you're pushing to turn a lot longer. You're stretching that memory gauge.
Yeah. But yeah, just gonna go into game 2 here. Domini just easily taking that off the back of a really strong turn 2, and just Ancient Grey not really able to get the tempo they needed early enough. Just like it's all Patamon, man. Patamon is oh my god.
Yeah, I will say Domini definitely high rolled like their setup. Ancient Grey had a really good setup too. Like when they took that Blitz Omni off of their first analog search, they're like, oh,
we're
that's
set up.
Rough.
Yeah.
you have the board set up for game.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I mean, I don't know, man. I still think out of hitting TK or Patamon, it should have been Patamon, man. Patamon's so gross. Oh, crazy.
Okay. Moss says, okay, I got a Goonie in the back. Are you gonna respond? Oh wait, I'm going first. You can't yet. Just watch them slam like an Angelum on ace so they can ace in the shadow. That'd be hilarious.
That would. Oh my god, they could. You could do. I mean, no. I guess if you went into. I mean, you can.
Oh, Ancient Grey, you would pop first. Yeah.
Yeah. Depends. Oh, we're not gonna do. See, here would be the perfect time. Oh no. Oh, we die. Deleted insecurity. Draw a card. Oh. Play a tamer. Okay.
Okay, we see he either didn't have the Ancient Grey or he's just adapting how he plays right now, which honestly, that's just as valid.
Yeah. If it was me, I would have if I had the perfect hand, I would have loved to go Burning Gray into full Ancient combo again into the BT4 Ancient Gray, and just do a 4 security turn. You just do not want Dominimon to have security at all times.
Yeah, we're going to use that Koopy Egg to kind of reset our security a little bit, put that Dominion, place at the bomb. Security check is going to find a 5k into, what is it, like our 4k body? Or is it 6k, Angemon?
I think it's 6k because he evos for a lot. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
is it there? Is it there? Did we check our security?
Yeah, we used the Koopy. We used the Koopy to stack it.
Dang it, man. The evo for 2.
Also, I just want to point out, Kakeru's done a great job at explaining the effects and getting timings all down in proper order and sequencing. And that's one thing that's a little hard for some players to emphasize when you're playing a game, right?
Absolutely.
And I can tell just from watching, hey, I know what I'm doing. I'm explaining it to make it as clear as possible.
Yeah.
And that's just really nice.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, now we're back to his bread and butter staple setup, right?
Yeah, this is just once again just kind of gross. I don't think Ancient Gray can do anything here now.
Yeah, it looks like we didn't use our star domain on the Takoji Tamer, but I don't think it really does much for the extra source right now, unless you go into BT4 Ancient Gray.
Yeah, I mean we could have gone into.
Yeah, I think that's what he just realized for a brief second. He's like, oh, I forgot to do that. Because it is optional, you don't have to. Oh, Gotsu actually is a pretty solid rookie in this matchup. He actually might try sitting on it.
Yeah, I just don't think it's not going to last for long, because you can still just hard play any of your aces and get rid of it.
True. Yeah, I think that's what you had to kind of mulligan and open with then, right?
I agree. Yeah, we needed really a stronger turn 1 from Ancient Gray to actually do something. But
I actually think their turn 1 was fine for what it was.
It's just that still needed. I feel like we needed to go into Ancient Gray now. That would have been the ideal, an actual Ancient Gray turn.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's always going to be the strongest one, but I don't think it was that bad. If you didn't have it, then, you're still fine. You got the Tamer, you got the draw, you got setup.
Yeah.
Now we get the 1 of TK.
It's going to pass turn. No, it's not going to pass turn. It's going to gain us some memory.
Yeah, essentially a 2-drop Tamer.
As long as you have all vaccines in your hand, too. Because there are times where you try to get cheeky with your deck building, and then you don't have any vaccines in your hand.
You're going into another mini.
And we know it. We know there's another 5 in there. Oh, man. Oh, is there not? No, there is. Yeah.
Yeah, we are cooking it.
Oh, this is just...
so much protection on board.
It is so crazy. Yeah, I
it's
think that's...
you just push, you try. Yeah, we're going to not forget our Takuji or Takoji, whatever you want to call it. Takuya Takoji.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's just going to be Ancient Gray, man.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen such a hard body deck in just a moment, in any of these games on stream at least. Yeah, this just feels like one of the few matchups where it's one deck just completely bodied the other deck from even trying to play the game.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts, man. And it looks like Ancient Gray just doesn't have any of the pieces either, which is unfortunate. Maybe we should have put We're really gonna attack? All right, attack. Security.
He wants to draw.
We're gonna get the... Yeah, we just have a block.
No, never saw that coming.
Alright, fun fact. If somehow Red Hybrid had extra program... Oh, yeah. That's something I feel like people don't really understand ruling-wise. Domini protects from instances of deletion. So, let's say you ruin mode... Or No, not Death X, the bad example, but X program. It would protect all your bodies from that one form of deletion. It negates the entire effect or the entire instance of deletion.
Yeah, I think like as a whole, like part of like doing well in tournaments is like sometimes having just a good spread.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael just said apparently there's been some pretty good spreads tonight, but also like I think the pilot's also shown like he has very good skill expression in some of the decisions he's made tonight too, and just like explaining his effects. Like I said earlier, like you can just watch how he's playing and moving cards around. You can tell he's being very clear with the timing and every effect he's using.
Yeah. Gonna go into Ancient Gray here, maybe? We have full combo? Probably not. Oh. Pop boost? No. It's just Shadow Serafi just took this deck to another, I feel like just gave this deck an extra level 6 ace, right? Because before all they really had was Cherubi. And like you would sometimes like if you wanted a fifth, you would try to run what are the other angels? You got Ophani was the big one people would try to supplement to get like the number count higher. But here's Ancient Gray. This is just gonna be into security. We raided. No piercing. No ace in hand. Interesting.
I guess sometimes you just have to assume they don't have it. Like I don't think he had another out otherwise. So I'm totally on board. I understand why he's going the way he's going.
For sure. I like this. Just unfortunate it had to be this Ancient Gray, because this Ancient Gray is not really conducive to what we want to be doing.
And cracking boost for 2 memory. And what's our goal here? Are we trying to leave our opponent with as little memory as possible? Are we trying to cross into another Ancient Gray analog, see what we find? Okay. There's an Ancient Gray. If we can cross, we can possibly get some work done here.
So we can play Deity, maybe? Crossing won't really do much for us, unfortunately.
I mean, it gets us a way to pop another body, right?
Let me just try.
Or did we not use the alterns? We might have used the alterns. No, you said we raided, so you can't use its effect.
Yeah, but we have another Domini there. Yeah, and it's not once per turn. The Domini protection.
I see Mouse is actually trying to adapt really well to like saying, "Hey, I know this isn't a good spot for me, but I can at least do this much," and it kind of answers what's happening right now.
And we choke to 1 and play a Gigas. Not bad. Maybe we'll be able to. I mean, maybe if only we had something like piercing under the Takuya, we would have been able to do a lot more there potentially.
Yeah, any level 6 is enough for Kakaru to probably seal this game. But I don't know if we have it. Yeah, we're just playing a fixer. We don't have a level 6.
Oh, unfortunate. So then this is the time. Oh, there it is.
Got Ruby Ace. Do you want to swing now?
That bites. All right. 5 security. Gain a memory. Put our opponent to 2. They go to 3 anyway. Due to the Takuya.
I will say Red Hybrid's fighting really well here. From something that we thought was like a complete wash. Like, they're able to build this board back. The raid line was really good. Got rid of 1 Domini. Now we got to get rid of the second one. And they don't have an ace right now. Well, we just saw them get the Cherubi ace. But aside from that, we can play around that. That's their only ace they have.
All right, so another Ancient Gray combo. Does that get us anywhere? Probably not.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to be very mindful of the resources we have, what we want to do first. Okay, he wants to proc the Angelomon first. No, we're going 5-4 security. We're just baiting out the ace if we can.
Yep.
To check, it lives because it's a 6k over a 4k.
Blue Kiro. Domini does not protect from battle, for the record. It only protects from removal from board by effect. The only way Domini protects itself is through barrier. Okay, so we're gonna be able to raid again, but now we know the Cherubi's on board, so
The math can work a lot better for him now.
yeah. We would need, yeah, I don't think we have it. We do have piercing this time at least, but it's just not gonna work out in our favor. Oh, swing, raid, Aldemon, draw. Okay, draw off the Digivolve.
8, 12, 14, 16. 16 minus at least 8.
Yeah, but surely we play something.
Winning. I mean, you're winning this exchange. It doesn't matter if you play a body or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Honestly, this is where Red Hybrid misses Crimson Blaze, right?
Absolutely. Yep. Analog.
Oh, we're just getting to a level 5 for the analog memory.
Interesting. Kind of wastes the tamer. I guess we were just trying to get through Cherubi. Just get it out now.
Yeah.
Takuya Koji.
Yep. I think the board's a bit too big for us to respawn because we just play a body, we alliance with Cherubi, and that's basically game.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I mean, that's pending like no Crimson Blaze or anything like that in security. It never hurts to play around. Never hurts to play around that.
Even if Crimson Blaze went off, you can still protect it, and then okay, Angelon going in. It's not, we don't have like a red ace. Nope. Oh, okay. Just trading. Go back up to 5 security. Stay safe.
And the win attacking effect there.
Now the question becomes, can we redo? Can we raid into... Did they draw into another level 6 ace? Because you can go level 4, go level 5, and then just sit on a... Looks like we have Messenger of Hope in hand. Oh, memory boost. There's
we
Domini.
we don't have a reason for needing to rush here, but I do feel like giving them extra turns on what you need isn't as favorable either. Like, you definitely have a better long game, but you're also just giving them chances to potentially come back over a body or a board that can't ace at all. Yeah. I guess this is where you slam a level 5 though too, so you're in the same board state.
Oh, attacking, alliance, 2 checks.
Yep, 24k. Pretty big.
Crimson Blaze would be huge. Nope.
Just and that's why you alliance with Dominion, not the Lux.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, you just gotta play as safe as you can here.
You can't go into... You can't... Oh, we're just gonna hard play. Okay, that's our plan. We're gonna hard play it. That way we have Shadow Serafi in hand. Active. Interesting. Right.
I mean, we're pretty healthy on security. No reason to drop by Angel on here. Yeah, for everyone in chat that's joining us, this is our final round, the Webcam Locals. Round 5, the last table of 2 undefeated players. We watched Dominis take game 1 in a pretty quick fashion, but Moss has adapted really well in the game 2 so far. The only issue is I think this is probably favorable for Domini by quite a bit still. Yeah,
just a couple turns where we're just skipping beats, and Domini hasn't skipped a beat, honestly. Other than that one turn they didn't have an ace. Just like little things like Ancient Grade not having like a full Ancient Grade combo turn 2, not putting a source under the Takuya Koji missing one of those sources could have changed our math at the right time. And then from then on, just kind of missing on having the full combo.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to attempt to go for the whole combo. Well, we have enough memory where we don't have to aggressively go, right?
All right, attempt to delete something. We're just going to trash the security.
Oh, we're not even swinging to give him a chance to ace here. So with Domini effects.
Oh, but we can't don't pass turn now though. Flame on, okay.
If we cross into another Ancient Grave, we actually pop a Luxmon. That can happen. Yeah, going to swing, play into the shadow. You don't want to play into the shadow, though.
Yeah, I think you just kind of have to, though. I think just... Ugh.
Now, this is an optimal Ruin Mode turn. If you got Ruin Mode, you go into it 10k drain, or are they going to protect their Magna Anja?
All right, Shadow Serafi.
Show it to me, he says.
We already know it's there.
Is there a reason not to?
Why did Luxmon go?
Was it what's the inherit of Gigas? I think it's Gigas.
Oh, pop a 3k or less. Yeah.
He says, I successfully got rid of it. Okay, so now this happens.
Yep. So we don't get to replace anything. We were only a level 4. We did have an inheritable, a Flamemon inheritable, Plated Tamer.
If we cross Ancient Grey now, we can pop a body because he used the Dominia effect to protect earlier.
No, it's not a once per turn.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, okay. Yeah, he scooped anyways. He said, yeah, that's the writing on the wall. I can't do anything here.
Yeah, he had an opening and just couldn't deliver it. That sucks. But yeah, no, that took a little longer than I thought it would. What's the timer on the round right now? 13 minutes on the round. I think that's the end of today's tournament.
Yeah, I think so too. We saw a lot of similar decks. Yeah, I think we're gonna do something fun here for our webcam locals. Probably not, obviously not this week. I think next week Thursday I might aim for a pretty fun casual event.
Oh, okay. You're gonna change the rule set on us real quick for next Thursday?
I might. I'll talk with some of my judges and admins, see what they think too. I think it should be enough time, but I think we might either do a popper event or we might do a custom ban list event, just because Thursday's meant to be our fun days.
Yeah,
we're trying to push people to enjoy the game from other aspects. But Monday, as always, will be our super competitive nights where we're trying to push people to prepare for nationals, prepare for Card Fest and those big events.
I respect
custom ban lists. Okay.
Is that what the chat's saying? Yeah. I always have to hide it. All right. Well, just to do our due diligence, this was the Eagleatx Eagleatx Gaming weekly Monday tournament. Every Monday, every Thursday. You just heard, not this Thursday because of Thanksgiving, but next Thursday there might potentially be a custom rule set, so look out for that. Yeah, just check. I've been Risu the Squirrel. This is Eagleatx and his tournament, and thank you to all the judges for doing what you guys do. You guys have a sick stuff going on here, and I'm glad. I'm always happy to be a part of it. You got anything to say, Eagle, before we say bye?
I just want to say thank you so much, folks, for supporting everything tonight. It was fun. Thank you so much, Risu, for helping out and joining the stream. Yeah, if you haven't already, like, comment, subscribe, give Risu some support.
All right, thanks, man. Yeah, so good night, guys, and bye.